I look so forward to it. I was sad we couldn't stream yesterday. I'm so into the story, and the game's fun itself, but and the Pally's fun, but I'm excited to see Warlock, all that stuff. So I'm just really stoked to be here right now. Just give me 1 sec, and we will get right into it. I'm hoping today we could beat the campaign. Not that I want to rush through it. It's pretty sick. But, honest, to be fully transparent, I don't want to stop. I want to stream the whole campaign. I don't want to play the game offline because it's the campaign. So I sort of can't. But if once we beat it and we're sort of just freely in the world doing whatever the new content is, it's sort of like dailies and stuff. So I can do it on stream. I can do it off stream. But right now, I'm limiting myself to playing the game while we're on stream because I don't want to stray from the campaign or do the campaign and see cinematics when we're not playing. So that's why I'm like so eager to sort of get through it. As exciting as it is, and as much as I do love the cinematics, it's sick.
Single
But,
piece of steak.
sorry, 1 sec. I'm just trying to fix something on YouTube, and we'll get right into it. I think you're looking at my Spear Walker right now. Yeah, Spear Walker? Is that what they're called? Something like that? Anyways, I made a second character because I just said let's redo the campaign a little bit offline just to sort of refresh on what happened. I remember most of it. It's pretty sick. I honestly think this storyline so far is better than probably the base D4 game or even the previous X-Pack, right? This is the second X-Pack now, I believe. I thought this is probably the best storyline that I've seen so far. I haven't played really Diablo, not much of Diablo 3, and I haven't really touched 1 or 2. So maybe those are better. But from what I've seen, this is pretty sick. Okay. I think we're good. So sorry about that. Sorry about the delay. Should be good now. So we'll just continue the campaign stuff, and then if we can, we'll see what the new content is. 'Cause I know there's a whole bunch of stuff in the world that we haven't even explored yet. Not just like the map overlay and stuff, but I think they changed the way you level or the way you progress through the game, and I think there's new systems and stuff too, which is pretty cool. And people seem to be a fan of it so far. So where did we end it? Oh, there's a fishing quest. Travel to Tyrael's encampment. I don't remember where we ended. Wow, it's 2 out of 19. Does that mean there's 19 steps in the overall quest or just this specific chapter or whatever? So that's fishing. That's Tyrael's encampment right there. I see. Okay, cool. All right, let's continue. Hopefully the sound's okay. I didn't look up a build. I wanted to so I'm trying to fix the sound on my end. I wanted to look up a build, and I looked a little bit on YouTube. I didn't want to spoil myself too much. I'm just like, how is a paladin supposed to play? Because the way we're doing it feels okay, but I feel like it could be smoother. And it seems like, to some degree, we have somewhat of a right idea. We're missing some pieces. Some things don't turn on until you get some items, which makes sense. I know my pulverized druid was the same way, where it didn't feel as strong as it was described until you got, like, for example, the mace that drops poison on the floor. That is day and night. It's crazy how much of a game changer that was. And then other pieces as well. So it's a charm of Diablo. This is my first like ARPG, I guess, but I love that. It feels really good because that one item feels so incredibly powerful once you obtain it, and it feels like stepping through a door. But once you obtain it, that it's like, wow, what a power difference so instantly. And I think few games have an experience like that. I imagine it's probably common for ARPGs, but and I have to say, when I first heard about the idea of seasonal characters, your character getting deleted after all the grinding, I was so frustrated by it. It's like, this stuff is rare, it's hard to find. To lose it all after working for it is annoying, but I understand I don't know if rapidity is a word, but there's such a, it comes at you, it's such a, with such an intensity, all the loot and all the systems, it's so replaceable and quick, and it all happens in such a vacuum and so fast that it doesn't have the same, you don't have the same connection to it that you would like a MMORPG like WoW. I guess where you hold items more precious, you worked a little bit harder for them. Here, you're getting the same weapon that's your best in slot multiple times, just trying to get a slightly better stat every time. It's a very interesting system that I've never experienced before, but I find it fascinating how my brain can be just not attached to these things or the characters at all, and then so attached to the WoW characters. I thought we did some of this, but I'm glad we could refresh it. For whatever reason, it seems to like save us a few steps behind.
How did you? I've known since we met, or suspected. I didn't think it wise to make an issue of it. We are fortunate to have Lilith's aid.
Are we now?
Thara.
Be still. I'm not looking for a fight. Adriana is wrong about Akarat. That much is obvious. But you should have told me about Lilith.
Music's very calming
Would it have changed?
for Diablo.
It might have made me look less of a fool. So, what will you do now?
We must find the final piece of the blade, and Lorath believes it's here. He went east to search the ruins.
Travel to the market square.
I will stay here. To
Wait for
answer any
dialogue.
questions Thara might have.
Alright, let's talk to him. So we spoke to her, we didn't speak to him. You really think we're fortunate to have Lilith's help? Well,
Yes, in truth, I've always felt a strange kinship with Lilith. She was the only immortal to truly care for Sanctuary, to see its people as they were. At times, I wondered if I was following in her footsteps,
I guess I don't know enough about her character.
though I suspect you would think me too soft.
That's funny. This, it's interesting. This is the characters in this, the characters and the dialogue seems more, not just humorous, but more fleshed out than normal. I always thought the story in Diablo was pretty cool from what I played in D4 on stream. But even more so, it seems like the story's even better. I don't know. And they've been building up to this for a long time, but it's finally coming to a head, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe this is like the big climax, maybe that's why it's so good. And to be fair, they have been hinting at this, and it has been slowly building towards this. They've done a good job with the slow burn. I imagine it's got to be really tough as a storyteller to have to know that the game or the story's released in such long spurts apart, where there's so much time in between trying to tell a story and trying to remind people what happened or what we're fighting for in between. I always thought about that about WoW, like sometimes like 2 years or longer maybe in between next packs, and you're trying to weave a common thread of story in between, and it's a long time until the next chapter happens. I imagine it could be tough, but I thought they did a pretty good job.
At the dawn of Sanctuary, Lilith and Denarius battled on this island, and ever since the land has been cursed. Lorath believes the blade may be the cause. He can tell you more.
Interesting. The idea of a corrupt weapon or a weapon or an item corrupting the land, I feel like is a very common trope in fantasy. All right. Oh, cool. Mephisto's Huntsman. I like he's on that Rapture mount. I also saw that there is the WoW. Oh, we have to do mechanics here. I see. Okay. I saw that there is the WoW armor, the tier 2 armor. I don't know how to get that. I feel like it's probably just store bought, which is what it is. So maybe we're not gonna get that, but maybe there's other WoW stuff too. We just jump on that Rapture. We can jump on the Rapture. That's cool. We can talk to it.
Came to me, bellies ripped, bones broken. He wants them dead. I don't know why, and I don't really care. I kill them, and maybe I start dreaming my own dreams again. The beast knows the old man sent. We leave at dawn.
He was tracking Lorath with this creature. Perhaps I could too.
I didn't know. I thought they were maybe talking about us. I didn't realize it was Lorath. Attempt to mount the Basilisk.
That's right. Stay right there.
Gonna kick us off? I gotta follow it. This is a neat quest. This doesn't feel like a very Diablo quest. This is sort of what I mean when I say like humorous. Maybe this isn't like your idea of humor, but for Diablo, this is a lighter idea, quest. We're chasing an animal. Diablo's usually so intense and heavy and dark, and this is almost whimsical in a way. I'm for it. I think it works. It's a fun, silly juxtaposition, and it's a nice little refresher amongst the doom and gloom, which I do love. But once in a while, throw a ray of sunshine in that hellhole. Oh. Oh. He's your mount. He becomes your mount. We don't have that as a mount, do we now? That's cool looking, actually. Oh, earned in-game reward. That's sick. Wow. That's actually amazing. I love that you can get these in-game. That's sick. It's like Deathwing. Am I crazy? Wow. These are in-game. I love to see that. That's wonderful news. That's cool. I'm glad there's lots of cool looking in-game mounts. Alright. Discard. Just trying to talk to Lorath.
Besides that thing scaring me half to death.
You seem plenty alive to me. More than its master can say.
Was this fellow tracking me then? Well, seeing as it hasn't torn my guts out yet, it can't be too bad. Why not bring it along?
Something to mount it? We'll try again. Oh, is that a quest for us? Oh, we got a mount. No way. Did we actually get one of those things? That's sick. Let's use this. That's sick. That's so awesome. Oh my god. Good job, Diablo. I'm impressed again. I thought normally all these cool stuff is locked behind stores. So the fact that you at least gave us a bone and gave us a really cool mount like this, I'm happy. Thank you. We don't have any armor for it, I guess. Does the thing even have armor, I wonder? I don't even see any armor options here. Okay, cool. Do we want... Yeah, we'll use the flag, I guess. Interesting music, too, for Diablo. Sounds like The Witcher.
Maybe. This land we stand on. The stories say Lilith and Inarius fought here, and they left a curse in their wake. I think it's the blade. I think it's here, buried somewhere in those ruins.
I'm gonna turn Diablo up just a little bit.
If you need help, the light will aid you.
I turned it up on OBS. Hopefully it's not too loud. If combat's too loud, I'll turn it down.
Will help much. Come on. The city was built around an old Colosseum, just southeast of here. That's where we should look first.
That's sick. Look at that mount.
Tried to settle here for years.
Looks like a rapture. I love it so much.
They were the most recent attempt. But the curse is in the soil.
Feels faster. I feel like I'm crazy.
People starve. Foul things grow where nothing else will.
What will we find down there?
I wish I could tell you. Most folk who come here don't return. Best be on your guard.
Is this a dungeon? Dungeons are fun.
The island has changed, but not this place.
Oops. So I don't have any more talents yet, but we'll level soon.
I hoped never to come here again.
Well, if she's talking, I'll take it as a good sign.
Close to the last part of the blade, I would imagine. Oh, look, rose petals. You know what that means? So she wants us to go that way. What's this way, really quick? That's our quest. So if that's our quest, and what does she want us to do first? I thought this would have been a quest.
It was in the evening. The sky rained blood. Every angel, every demon, all were dead by my hand. All except Inarius.
What does that
It was
mean?
in the evening. The sky.
Is there anything here to loot or read or no? Alright, we'll level in a second. I just want to check something really quick. What do we have for here? Because I did see one talent that seemed cool online about our hammer. Coincidentally, the build we were using is slow cast speed. So no, we picked cast speed. So they said cast speed was good, which sounded good. Faith generation. Judgment. So it was judgment. They said judgment was probably a stronger option. Let's try. Let's try Judgment. Then I saw because that AOE explodes. We didn't for this thing up here. I don't remember what you called this. The oaths. We chose Disciple because it grants Arbiter, which I think Arbiter is quite strong. I would imagine. But Judgment, I thought was... There's one here. Yeah, here, Judgment. Judicator. Your basic skills apply Judgment. So we could do that as well, but... I think we'll keep Disciple. So we just switch the
Someone's blocked
one
the way.
talent. We'll see the difference. If not, we can switch it back. I'm just trying to think how it synergizes, but I feel like we're missing abilities or something to make it synergize. So I guess when we hit him now like this, that explodes. Is that the Judgment, I guess?
Come on, you ass-begotten thing.
Need me?
No, I've got it.
Should level soon. Imagine. I forgot where this guy, the yeah, I can remember what it's called. Avenging Wrath form. That's WoW, WoW talk, but that's what it looks like to me. I don't even play Paladins. Pretty sure that's what it's called, and the wings pop out. All I know is just sprint away on your Feral Druid. When that happens. So, I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, we could look at the map, I guess, to matter anyways. We'll just keep going. One direction, if not that direction, another one. It's funny, because these Hellflayer guys we're fighting right now, they look like the... Is it the dragon form in Path of Exile? Which look pretty sick. I would have hoped... Nice, we leveled. Easy. I would have hoped Diablo... Not that I'm not impressed with what they did, but I would have hoped that maybe we would have gotten just a little bit more visuals as far as forms have gone. But I feel like I always complain about that. In every game that you play Druid. Just because I love Transmog so much. Well, it is nice to see, though, more games including like the visual aesthetic. Being able to play around with armor, just being able to change looks of stuff, being able to have silly looks, colors, stuff like that. Because I've always really liked stuff like that. Not a lot of games offered it. And it's becoming more and more popular, which is cool. So happy to see that. I was impressed to see it in God of War, of all things.
Norris and I clashed in the skies above Scovos. I dealt him a mortal blow, and he fled here. The perfect prey. Or so I believed.
Wearing armor is one thing to upgrade, but sometimes it's ugly, and you want to just have a certain aesthetic. So it's cool to give you the option to do that, something like that, you know. Ooh, I wasted that by accident. I want to quickly... Hold on. That's... Okay, we can go this way. It's like dead ends. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe there was more here, but not really. Fight this guy's quick.
No time to waste.
From a roleplay or story perspective, isn't it interesting? Like, do we ever see cinematics? I can't think of cinematics where it shows Lorath or any of the main characters just decimating just waves, endless demons like this easily with complete ease, melting them as they just walk. Even if it shows struggle and actiony and cool, it's just the rate in which they're coming at us and the ease in which we run through them. I know it's the game, but when Lorath is talking to us and he's here and it's story mode time, it's just interesting that it doesn't. It just sort of like pauses game logic just for the gameplay part, and then it just gets back into it. Never really considered that before. What made me think about it is like God of War was very cognizant of that. It was all very self-aware almost as things were happening in game that may have defied like what would make sense for the characters. They would almost call it out. The characters would almost call it out, which was almost parodying sort of games like this.
He had baited me here, and I walked right into his trap.
right. This is where Inarius banished Lilith to the void all those years ago.
I spent millennia in there, always falling into the dark.
So what should we use here?
At first,
We have
I
these.
feared I might one day hit the bottom.
10
As
seconds,
the
that's
years
huge.
Passed, as the decades passed, I prayed.
Movement speed is nice,
for the
but 10
ground to
seconds is
reach
nicer, I
me.
think. Applies judgment, huh? Applies vulnerable. Okay, we'll jump down in a sec. Let's do the Arbiter duration increased by 10 seconds. That sounds really powerful, actually. We'll roll with that for now. Alright, let's go down. Ooh.
Maybe Rathma gave it to him.
No. Inarius stole it. What had once been a part of me, he used against me, because he could do nothing by his own power.
Why? Why was Zanarius so weak, I wonder?
Talking to you, you get this
Compared to her.
foggy look in your eyes. It's damned unsettling.
How do you know this was down here?
I had a hunch.
Good question. That's what I was wondering. I don't know how he knew
No
to
one
get
knew
here.
how Inarius banished Lilith, and no one knew how the curse began. Thought the blade might be our missing link.
Inarius was reckless. The blade was broken, a jagged edge where it should have been honed. To use it like this would always leave a scar.
Door to the void beneath the dead city.
It's like staring history.
I wonder if we're not gonna fight Lilith, I guess, but I wonder if we're
Not
actually gonna
sign
see her.
of the blade off. Come on, let's keep looking.
We're not going down. I thought we'd go down. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I thought we were deep diving down that like demonic cenote. Oh, boss fight. Nice. Right, please tell me. Let's go this way really quick then. If that appears to be like it'd be a boss room. Oh, it's just okay. Is there anything, lore, RP, any of that? Razzmatazz? Nothing. So it's just funny that Lorath is talking to us as we're just fighting wave after wave after wave of demons. And we're almost not even paying attention to the demons. We're almost like just like listening to Lorath. Nothing rests upon the pedestal. The shard is gone.
I have what you seek.
Mephisto. We get to see Mephisto already? No way.
He's here.
Come, take it.
I love it. I love his voice. Diablo has some of the coolest voice acting.
This is his game then. Distract us with the blade while he gets ever closer
Akarat.
to the pools. He has not realized what it is truly capable of.
There you are.
Here we go. Play the
Kill
tormented
hand
servant.
and take the blade.
Here we go. Is that really our last blade? Really? Oh. Tormented servant. Oh. Cool. Oh, I forgot it. I pressed the wrong button first to start off. That's okay. Just nuke this thing anyways in our arbiter form that lasts 9 seconds longer or something, which is nice.
It may be my daughter's, but in the end, it's only a bone.
What does that mean?
It won't make a difference.
I understand. Thank you for explaining
How
that,
little
Mephisto.
he knows.
Quickly, the blade.
Yeah, where is it? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Cool, so we have all 3 pieces now. So what does that mean? Like, I feel like we're too close to the end. More stuff is gonna happen.
The final piece.
Something's gonna go horribly wrong.
Farrell gave her life for this thing.
No, it's gonna
Gave
get
her
worse.
life
It's gonna get
something
a lot
bigger
worse
than
before it gets better.
herself and all the rest of us. A true Haradrim. I miss her. Else. Sorry. Finally caught up to me.
It's all right.
He's feeling better, at least. Come on. Let's get back to camp.
Do we just... So if we leave... We could teleport out, I guess, too. But I forgot that's our mount. That's awesome. I love that so much. Cool. Can we just teleport? Could, I guess, technically. Wow, the quest is just complete like that, huh? I'm so curious to know what's happening next. Oh my god, I'm so
I knew this would happen.
interested.
I saw how badly she wanted to believe Akarat.
Does she know where we are?
No, but scouts will find this camp soon enough.
Although I have to say, I think it was sort of a similar kind of storyline last time, unless I'm crazy. With the priestess, she was worshipping, I thought something, but it was the wrong god, but she didn't realize that. She was tricked. And then she found out she worked for a mad king or something, and she realized he was mad too late, and then she switched and came to our side. It was almost too late. We were fighting against him. But she was siding with him for a long time and believed in whatever he believed in. I thought it was something along those lines. Last X-Pack. I remember like a bald priestess. I thought that originally was our enemy, but ended up turning to become our ally. I'm trying to click him, but it's not working. There we go.
Adriana is on the move. She's not taking the confrontation lightly. You, Lorath, even Tyrael.
We're the enemy now.
Well, we've been worse before. Just means we keep moving.
You have the final piece of the blade, then.
That we do.
Reforging the blade will not be easy. It is the shattered bone of a demon. No simple smithy will suffice. But I have an idea.
Where are we taking this damn thing?
Is a Haradrim vault. The first we ever built. And inside...
Oh, you clever man. There's a
Ah,
key
that's the
just
key.
like
This
the
is the new
Ruiner.
thing they told us about.
Indeed. The vault is where we will forge the blade anew.
The cube is one of the new mechanics for the DLC.
Make your preparations. The old Haradrim certainly won't make things easy for us.
Probably actually upgrades now that I think about it, but it's two-handed
Come,
flail
there's
upgrade.
something I would ask you.
No. No, no, nope, nope. Two-handed, boots, upgrade it. That's it, sell everything else. That's fine, we'll replace it later. Even if it's an upgrade. We're good, whoops. And learn that, learn that. What is this? Just helm? Cool. Trophy, ah, gotcha. Ooh, nice. What do you have here? Maybe, probably an upgrade of some kind. 4 movement speed. We have something for the middle. 2 to all stats, 7 to critical strike. To attack speed. Does this thing go in the middle or it goes here? Phobia of slaughter. Damage reduction, damage set, damage reduction from elites. Damage to elites. So they have that one. So you have 1 out of 3. You have 1 out of 3. These are 2 different ones, I see. It's bonus experience. So we have one of these. We have 1 of 3 of those 2. Maybe we have 2? We have it in there already, I'm dumb. There. Now we have 2 out of 3. So now we have a movement speed. Nice. Okay, I'm sure we can sell these as well, right? I feel like. Crafting material drop rate. This is fascinating. I wonder how you unlock these extra charms. I guess you find a bigger one of these or something. Maybe a higher difficulty or something. Okay. Neat. I feel like we can sell these soon. Oh my god, a lot of dialogue, boys. Buckle up. Are you drinking?
Oh, nothing. I was imagining Nairal here. Meeting Tyrael. Nattering away. She should be here. I mean, this moment should have been hers. Not alone, I hope. Wanted to finish that West March port. Figure this might be the last chance we get. One for you, and one for me.
Nice.
Cheers.
Cheers, Lorath. The eclipse is drawing near. Why do Mephisto's plans hinge on it?
Well, there is power in the movements of the sun and moon, but I reckon there's another reason. The eclipse makes his promise of a new age feel like destiny, a sign from a higher power. Every time you look up and see it, the anticipation builds. Remember, this is all theater to him, and he knows what strings to pull to leave people holding their breath.
Okay. Are you ready to put your old loyalties
Every
aside?
fortnight, Adriana and I went to her balcony. We would drink a bottle, share a poem or two. If I must face her on the field, I do not know.
I don't think we're gonna fight it. That'd be crazy. Maybe, but I
Are
feel
you
like
ready
not.
to leave?
Yes. Oh, what's this cube? Let's ask what the cube is
The
first.
Herodric Cube, an alchemical device created by Zoltan Kuhl. It is a thing of imbuing, combining, remaking. There are precious few of them left. Most were lost. The last few decades, they have been dark years for the Herodrum. I feared this question would come. The heavens have seen humanity in many ways. Sometimes a nuisance, sometimes a threat. But whenever they've involved themselves in mortal affairs, it has always ended in calamity. Now most of them are hoping you die out on your own.
That's harsh. I wasn't expecting that answer.
No time to waste then.
Here we go. Oh, cinematic. I wasn't expecting a cinematic.
For the
That's
first
exciting.
time, it felt like we had a chance. A real chance. Could still be dead come dawn, but wouldn't have been the worst, right?
Okay, I guess we take this thing to teleport, right? I keep pressing. I keep pressing. I keep pressing the map button. M. I think, did M used to bring up map, or am I crazy? Would it bring up something else? I know it's overlay map now, but now it's tab, but maybe it always was tab? I thought it used to be M, though. This mount is really cool, and I must be on drugs because I feel like it's faster, and it's clearly not. It just appears that way, I guess because of the way it's running. It's like some of the Mechanome mounts sometimes appear like they're running faster because they're just smaller. Or when you have like Noggin Fogger and you're tiny, sometimes it appears like you're moving faster, but I don't believe you are. I think it's just the bigger mounts appear as if they're moving slower. The smaller ones appear as if they're moving faster.
Turn around, Mainlander. Mountains awake.
Can I just talk to him?
Too.
Okay, let's go down.
Keep moving. Take only what you need.
How far is the vault?
Less than a day's walk?
You people are going up the mountain now.
Oh, what boy? What's up the mountain? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's see. Do you have any cool transmog? Can I? Is it gonna work now? Because it keeps making us naked. I just want. Again. What is happening? I feel like this isn't meant to happen. I'm not saying lose all the armor. What if I... Because right here, theater mask, default look, I just want head, unequipped it. So if I hit equip, not theme, just equip, it goes naked. What's going on? I don't understand. It's crazy. Oh. What I noticed is when you click just the helm, it does the whole set. It's not registering as, it's doing it as if you're holding it down the entire time. That's the bug. Okay, good to know. So you can't really do transmog right now. That's strange. Discard. That's very strange. Alright.
It was the first vault the Herodrum ever built. Now it's one of the last.
We'll find what we need there, no doubt.
We know what mountain.
Call it Hephaestus, after the Ascari hero. Mountain's always been a grumpy one, but not like this.
Have you been to this vault before?
Yes, we both have.
When?
When we were young and vibrant. Met Adriana on that trip.
Perhaps, but we must reforge the blade, and the vault is our best chance. In all the history of the Horadrim, every attempt to deal with Mephisto has ended in disaster. If we can banish him to the void, it is worth any risk.
That's fair.
So, we'd best move now, before things get any worse. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, boys.
Some fall into the grave and some jump.
That is a very good line.
Stay.
Ah, and there's the name of the quest. Some fall, some jump. 13 steps in this quest. Ooh,
Watch your flanks.
cool.
There's one.
New
A
enemies.
single path up this mountain, and it's not likely to be easy.
Stay on guard.
So now,
More.
the way they're talking, the way Lorath is talking, is more aligned with what I was talking about. This is great. Look at this lava. You can't go this way. That's sick. Where we're being ambushed, and he's recognizing that we're being ambushed. That's pretty cool. Stay on guard. Stick as one. It's not going to be easy. That's pretty cool. It's a little detail, but more immersive.
Rock's barely holding.
All this, love it. I love it. You know, more of this, please. This right here is like peak.
Behind me, now!
Where do we go? No, we don't attack that. Oh, we just fight. I see. It's progress. Oh, do I stand there? Do we stand there? Does it protect us? Oh, I see. He's protecting us. Yeah, I got you. Okay. I didn't realize that was him doing that. I thought it. Oops, wrong way. Okay. We'll just hide here, I guess. They'll come to us. Can I run out of there? Like, maybe?
I wasn't certain I could still do that.
Oh, we have a four-man team, right? 'Cause I
You weren't
have
certain,
Rahir and
but halfway
Sabu.
odds that all this
Kubo.
ended in a great ball of flame. Damn you, Tyrion.
Oop. Jump. Oop. Fun. I love that ability. Is so much fun. It's nice for closing gaps too and stuff and getting into mechanics, but it just looks so cool. Yeah. Normally, Paladin class fantasy doesn't really speak to me, but the Diablo one is pretty sick.
Trouble.
Ah, we go this way? Cool. Okay. This is the super immersive level or quest. I love it. It feels not so much Diablo. In a good way. It's cool because when you play like this, it looks cool, but it's like too zoomed in, which is a shame because the environment looks sick. It'd be cool to see a little more detailed, but it's impossible to play like that. Bam! Arbiter mode for like 6 years. Oh, new shoes, maybe? Maybe an upgrade? Maybe? I love the music. I don't remember Diablo having music like this, quite like this. I always thought it was more just generic kind of horror music, but I remember Helltide. It's like violins or strings or something, I thought, for some reason. Or like scary, unsettling music. So I'm not entirely sure if the judgment thing is going off. I don't know how I would tell.
Look at that. Skartara hasn't seen anything like this.
Is he gonna make a bridge for us? Oh, there we go. All this destruction. I wonder. Is it gonna be cinematic?
Lilith, is this your father's doing? Lilith?
She jabbering in your ear again.
How does Inarius? Is that
We
Inarius?
should keep moving.
Tyrael. Sorry. How does Tyrael know I guess we told him about Lilith. He can't hear her, right? I don't think he can. So it was, I mixed them up. Tyrael is that Lilith's brother, and Nereus is her husband. I mixed the characters up, unfortunately. Alright. Did we jump left? Nope. Oh, talk to him. He's gonna use his angel powers. Look at all of his cloak. His cloak looks sick.
It was the only way I knew.
We'll just have to find another route.
Have we ever seen Lorath actually fight, I wonder? I wonder what class Lorath would technically be considered. Ooh, that was pretty quick.
That tunnel might be a way through.
Is this another dungeon? We're gonna find another boss.
The longer we remain here, the greater the risk.
Oh. Maggots. I always wonder, like, there must be a reason why the mobs are here. So when I see maggots, I wonder, is it gonna be, are we gonna see something related to Duriel, right? Is it Duriel that was the giant maggot thing? Unless that was one of the other. I thought it was him though. I'm pretty sure it was him. I always thought he was one of the cooler models.
This way.
We do have a lot of loot. LOL, lots of loot. We're gonna have to check what's an upgrade, because we probably got quite a few upgrades at this point. Let's, I guess we'll go this way, it looks like. Here's some air there. So the music that we're hearing now is more like the Diablo music I remember. It's just this never-ending, unnerving, like something's gonna jump out at you kind of music.
Shall I carry you?
Hells. Would you?
It's funny. I'm not a fan of heavy metal, but I see its application in Doom, and I feel like it might benefit a game like this at like at higher levels, maybe. Not that that's the only music to listen to, but you could just sort of see how it would flow with the playstyle of this game, especially at a much higher level, much higher pits when you're speedrunning. And
This looks right.
this game, it's almost like it's almost overstimulating. This game at times, especially at higher level tiers and pits and stuff, and the music too is also like a sensory overload almost. So it's also, it meshes together into just one like chaotic mess of overstimulation.
Of course it was.
Gotta be close to the end.
For sanctuary.
I wonder if we should have increased the difficulty, but I figured just for the sake of the questing campaign, you just keep it at normal. And then maybe when you hit 70, upgrade it, I figured, but just while you're running through the campaign, I figured, why not just keep it at baseline? I thought that's what I did last time, I don't remember, honestly. That's such a cool ability. We go this way, we go this way. Let's see what's this way first. Oh, it's boss that way. Let's go this way first. Okay, so that's the end. So let's see what's here. Nothing. Dead end. Lore or anything, I wonder. Charm. Magic charm. Cool. And no lore. Alright, let's continue. Is that supposed to be anybody? Can't tell. Alright, let's continue. Boss time. Here we go. I've been getting a craving to play Elden Ring for so long now. It's crazy. I know we've other games we gotta play, but oh my god, I think about Elden Ring all the time. It's just such a fun comfort game.
Not fresh air. We're getting close.
I'm not even good at it. It's just so much fun though.
Keep at its flank. Choose your strikes.
Alright. Beast of the Deep. Oh, it's a... What kind of animal is that? I can't even tell.
My friends.
I got a new talents. New talent, rather. This thing got nuked into heaven. Or hell, I should say.
Shites. The forces of creation in all their glory.
Cool.
We should leave.
Okay, we'll loot that. That's it for now. What did we get? Oh, cool. Thank God we're not full, at least. Oh, God. I should have waited to open that. Level 35. Probably got 2 talents now. Okay. That is a crazy upgrade. No, 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 no. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh. Better. Better. At this point, like, it's not that significant. If you see green, upgrade it. You're replacing gear so quick that just more damage, more stats, whatever, just I'll keep upgrading it. Once I hit 70, once we're targeting specific items, then I get more anal about it. But right now, just if it's a general upgrade, just take it. It's probably more, chances are it's probably more stamina or more damage or more defense or who knows what else. Can we teleport? No, we're gotta take the long way home.
Oh, well, I suppose we have a way back.
Oh, I forgot we're underground. I guess? Maybe not, but we can't mount, it looks like. Okay. Oh, the kitty woke up. He woke up. Okay, this way. Oops. I thought I stood in that right as it went off. Failed crystal. Wait, I don't even know what we have material-wise for crafting, but hopefully we have a good collection by the time we hit 70. Or is it 80 now? I think they increased it by 10 levels, I thought, but I could be wrong. I wonder how many X-Packs they have planned for Diablo 4, and then before they do Diablo 5.
We're nearly there. Hold fast.
Cool. This is a really cool form. We look like, I thought this material looked like in his armor, right? Am I crazy? Is Tyrael an angel? Well, Tyrell's an angel, but he's not a paladin, right? Or is he? I don't know. Or angels just sort of like custodes. Where... I don't know, like guardians of like heaven or something. No, not the custodes guardians of heaven, but you know, the supreme guardians or the select few, the elite of the elite. Oh, another chest.
We made it.
We made it. Oh, another one of these things. I feel like Paladin would be pretty crazy when we do... I should have saved that, actually, because we're probably going to fight a boss now. I feel like Paladin's would be crazy when we do the... Helltides too, but that thing where you have to do waves, where you fight waves of enemies, and you pick your challenges in between waves. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, I had it there a second and I forgot it again, but I can't imagine Paladins would be crazy for that, just because the AoE seems nuts. With this hammer ability, it must do crazy work. Such a fun ability.
Get that door open before more arrive. Inside, quickly.
Enter the first vault. What's in the first vault?
Like coming home.
We shall be safe here.
Something's gonna be waiting for us. It's not gonna be the cube. Like something, the cube will be there, but something will be waiting for us, I imagine. Right? Am I crazy? Is that right here?
Looks like your work.
I had to make certain no one would disturb this.
This and this.
Laura has helped me break the seal. Something's wrong.
Fight this guy.
I could damn well see that. Keep them offers.
Didn't see the third one. Get off frozen. Whoop, no. Oh, he's gonna die anyways. We're doing a great job. Look at that. We've saved the day. Yay.
I don't know. The way is open. Come.
Something's still going to be waiting for us. Not just that. Something bigger is going to be waiting for us with the cube, I imagine. Oh, look, it's like a Heradric portal or whatever. Like when we did the dungeons, the Heradric dungeons. That's sort of what this looks like, an empty Heradric dungeon, which would make sense.
The Guardian. I forgot that monstrosity was here.
It will not harm us. The cube is just ahead.
It appears completely motionless. Every so often, you can swear the sigils on its crest flicker with light. This is something that's coming to life. These are symbols. We can't access this yet. Maybe it'll open up eventually, it looks like. Yeah, I guess so. Eventually this will open up, clearly. Ooh, now it's gonna come to life. Mephisto, is he here? Oh. Never mind, maybe this is the Heradric. Are the Heradric guys like, what is the Adeptus Mechanicus? Where they're sort of scientists of technology. Technological based. Magic and tech.
One of the Haradrim must have left a trap to ward off demons. Or the demon-blooded.
Yikes.
Seems like something.
I know when I'm not wanted.
Yes, it does. The door has been sealed. Runic locks. 4 of them.
One for each Haradrim. Jared Kane, Ibn Fard.
Zoltan Kuhl and Talrasha. They would have left the keys here in case they were ever needed.
So they're hidden somewhere. I see.
Come, we start our search in the Scriptorium.
Ah, now he's gonna open the portals for us.
I was distant in those days.
The little emo Teriel.
Opened the way.
Why build a vault in Skovos?
You've seen the power of this land for yourself. Where better to make weapons against the burning hells?
I guess.
They were the greatest thinkers of their time, but also unruly, unpredictable.
So did Tyrael set him? He picked them, handpicked them, or?
To point them towards a greater good. But all of that is in the histories. I doubt I could tell you much more.
I don't remember what happened to the Haradrim, honestly. Alright, I'm ready. What we find inside.
Jared Kane's refuge.
But Jared Kane isn't Deckard Kane. I guess that's his kid or something? Am I crazy? Or great grandkid or something? I know the name Deckard Kane. Wasn't he the first... Was he the first Lorath, technically? Like, our first narrator, our first guy that carries the story.
Be welcome to this place of words, Haradrim. Huh. The path is open.
Okay. Let's see.
Let these scribes be your hand when you cannot hold a quill. They know our tongue.
Ah, okay.
Just Arket.
They're speaking Haradric, and they don't like you much. Looks like a ward of some sort. What's written on the stones?
I don't want to get too close. Nothing.
Blank.
Waiting to be inscribed.
Well, this is a scriptorium. Plenty of words to choose from. Let's take a look around.
Let's see where we have to go over there, but let's talk to him quick. Why did Jared inscribe these stones with ciphers?
Jared was the one who devised the Haradric language. He hoped it would be a beacon for all those who followed him, and a way to safekeep our secrets.
Trying to talk to him.
He was Deckard's great-grandfather removed, or what have you. Deckard took after him, but Jared was a bit of a shady character, to be honest. There's this story about Jared. Apparently a plague rolled through his village when he was a kid. And where everyone else died, he and his family survived. Can't prove it, but I think he might have made a bargain with something bigger than himself. Got in over his head, got the Visualized attention, and got recruited then and there.
Interesting. It's a good story, yeah. It's a good origin story. There you go, so they explained it. Hmm. So what would it have been that he made a deal with, I wonder? I wonder what he would have made a deal with to... I'm sure people that know maybe what Lorat's hinting at, but... There's this one, there's that one. There's probably one over here, I'd imagine, right? Let those magi who are wisest speak true and earn my strength. Whence comes the water. Okay, what does this one say? Let those magi who are wisest speak true and earn my strength. What moves the body? Was the first one, it was what moves the water? Oh. A mortal of strong will might be able to contain Ball. Is it Ball? Pal Russia volunteered to contain the raging lord of destruction. What's this?
Silvos has a lesson for us. Be wary of the heavens and hells alike.
Are there more here to listen to?
Neither
There are. See, there you go.
Neither will allow us to grow.
Good talents a sec.
Perhaps Tyrael knows this. Perhaps it is why he brought us together. Only to leave. Humanity is in its infancy. The Haradrim will be its coming of age.
Okay. Three brothers found that they were immune to the effects of stones while occupying human souls. Sadly, we were forced to hunt down and kill the innocent victims. Okay. When invoked, the soul stones bring into being a strong spiritual vacuum. Any non-physical entities caught within his vacuum are drawn into the burning recesses of the soul stone and forever trapped within. Is there a realm in the stone? So this says, whence comes the water? All right, let's look at the last one. I'm trying to figure this out.
Wasn't it? They all were, in their own ways. The only thing that brought them together was need. Terrible need.
From whence comes the water? That's an old Zani Sioux riddle, isn't it? Supposed to make their children think about the world. I think the answer is fire. To new.
Okay. Good job. We'll pick this one, I guess.
Talrasha would bring the others to task. But Fod is too suspicious. And Cool is too arrogant.
Okay, we'll figure out something here in the meantime.
Talrasha tries to kindle the fire in their hearts, without seeing that they burn each other. But he is right to try. Too much is at stake. If I must force them to cooperate, so be it.
Can be marked with judgment. Spear of Heaven now drops 8 spears along the path towards your target. That's neat. Condemn. Consecration we tried. Purify, I think we tried. Yeah, Falling Star. Yeah, Zealot. Falling Star cuts through the battlefield, knocking down enemies for 2 seconds. That's neat. Fisher, 3 additional times. That's also pretty cool. Cooldown reduction. Okay. What do we have here? Holy Light, Aura's active bonus, 1 additional time. What is increased damage against enemies affected by judgment? Yeah, so that synergizes with our hammer with judgment. Okay, Holy Light's active now, stuns enemies for 2 seconds, damage in the area effect, okay. Judges enemies. That's interesting too, actually. What are these? That's better, I think. We do the judgment one next time, I guess. All right. We read all this, I
Rasha
believe.
would bring
Right?
the others
Yeah,
to task.
read that, I think. We talked to Lorath again? Or we click this? I guess I missed this. Let the magic where we can speak true and earn my strength. What becomes of us? All right, see what Lorath has to say.
Avast.
Avast.
It said hello.
Mhm.
What becomes of us? Damn a Blake. Tyrion, you know it?
This is the wisdom of the Tarn. For all things end in winter. The answer is frost.
Oh, we just need to
Kidu.
roll like that. Okay, it's the next one. Oh, do we talk to Tyrion? Does he have new dialogue? No, no. Okay.
Well, hold on. These are the elements of the Viserai, Jared's clan. Tanu, Urtu, Kidu.
Fire, lightning, frost.
There we are.
Take the
Voila.
sigil. That will be our key.
Cool.
Hold fast.
Oh, the robotic demons are back.
We should return to the main chamber.
All right. Oof, why is it lagging all of a sudden? What happened to FPS? Whoa, FPS, what is going on? What happened to FPS? Well, I popped a big cooldown I didn't mean to do, that's alright. Our bags are probably going to be really full. Yeah, that's a problem. Shit, we have to throw stuff out. Yuck. That's a shame. Should have sold stuff. I thought we did. Maybe we did. There's more stuff dropped, I guess. Is that over our head? It's a new ability or something? Maybe that's the, Keep the Silence Sanctorum. Alright, we hand this in.
Jared and I were never close. He did not trust me. But he is the reason the Haradrim remembers itself.
At least the shield looks cool. The rest of the armor looks silly. I'm ready. What's next?
Symposium, where Ibn Fad taught the younger Haradrim.
This is cool. You get to see the backstory of the Haradrim. That's awesome. Well, 57. Am I crazy? There's 57? Yeah, 37. 37.
Pipeweed. Vard had a habit.
Yeah, it's an upgrade. Can we just finish the quest? Let's quickly teleport and come back. We'll sell and come right back. Okay. Whoops, I clicked away, so I clicked back on the screen and that happened. I'm sorry, one sec. I meant to click something in OBS. Whoops. So silly. Yeah, that's cool. I guess that's Mephisto, right? Alright. Let's... Did I pass the blacksmith? To our right? I don't see it. Right there. It's right where we teleport to. That's so silly. It's not much of an upgrade. Let's just toss it there. It's fine. That's good. Let's go back. Who cares?
I'll be...
I was even an upgrade at all? Maybe? Maybe? Here. Oh, it's a two-handed sword now. Oh no, one-handed. Okay, cool. We're good. Never mind.
Strange looking thing.
All the truth lies within.
Fad's sigil must be in here.
Hmm.
That statue in the center of the room.
Examine the two-faced statue. We turn it around. Ooh, cinematic? What's this? Oh,
Is this?
An illusion.
that's fun.
These are the fractured peaks.
Oh, hells. That damn statue. I knew there was something it reminded me of.
That's so funny.
They are coming.
I need time.
You have it. Our lives are yours.
Tal Rasha.
Goatmen. I don't think we've seen Goatmen yet. Not this X-Pack. Probably because they're in the snowy areas, I would imagine. He survived. What is that? Keep going.
This may have been too great a risk.
I wonder what we're doing here.
The
Probably
village
gonna
shall be
learn
safe now. Those who hunt us will be forever lost in the forest.
Fard must have trained Haradrim in this place. Cyril, you alright?
There's our answer.
Yes. I had not expected to see them.
Now,
here.
why is our character here? Why were these guys here? Is what I was asking. And we're back. So let's click this quickly to learn more.
At times I wonder if I am the only mage here with a shred of caution. Tyrael presents us with 3 stones.
Let's
Fragments
use this
of the
quick.
world stone
With these
itself.
3
And
options.
who do we hand them to? Zoltan Kuhl. He is the most gifted transmutationalist among us.
We can do that one. That one sounds good.
Reeks of ambition. And he looks at those stones.
Can we do these now? Actually, can we unlock these? Oh no, we have this one here. I see. It's the last one. I got you.
I will be keeping an eye on him.
For these. We have that already. Doesn't trust him, huh?
Bouquet.
The stone is prepared.
And he knows it. Haradrim, the Lord of Hatred, can see us only how he uses us. As his toys, his prey. Today, we become more than
With
that.
cooler looking sword.
We
We're using a sword.
become a threat.
The blue sword. That's
They
cool.
are here.
Leave it.
Be strong, my friends.
Cool. That's cooler. Alright. These little guys, that's what we're fighting. Do we stand in this? I do something, I wonder.
They retreat to his side.
They know where the true fight will be. I pray for the people of this city.
That day was the first. The first time we imprisoned a prime evil. But it was not without cost. By the battle's end, the city of Abu-Kher had ceased to be.
Your name is stricken. No longer
Cool area.
will you call yourself Haradrim. To seek
Reminds me of Baldur's
what
Gate in the
mortals
sewers.
have is to betray all we are. Bury him.
Let's grab this chest. There's one here too. Oh, we got a fight. Oh shit. Alright. I wonder who's Fallen Haradrim is. These are special ability then, may as well, right? The crazy Arbiter form. Will we fight something here? There we go. I was wondering. Why was I not taking damage? Wait, something on this side? Oh, over here again. Okay. Have to step near for them to go off. I guess. There we go. One more time, probably. Other side. Your health isn't moving. What's going on? Is there a mechanic I'm missing, or? Strange. Did we kill it too fast? And then we're waiting for a mechanic or something? It's like its health isn't moving. Am I crazy? Am I missing something? So he's stunned, but his health isn't moving. Is it bugged? Am I... There's something I'm supposed to do, I wonder. Debilitating storm. What? Should we die and try again? Let's see. Is this health moving now? One sec, I'm seeing... It's not taking damage, what's happening? That's so strange. One sec. I'm gonna Google this. I don't know what to do, boys. This is strange. I don't see a mechanic we're supposed to do, and nothing's triggering or...
See what it is.
His health isn't moving. It's like he's stuck. It's like, did we kill something too fast that it got sort of stuck like this, I wonder? Let's see. Let's port out and port back and see if this works for us, because I don't know what else to do. I'm sorry. I can't even hearth out. It's so strange. We're like stuck. I can't, it won't let me teleport out. I don't know, should we exit the game and reopen the game, maybe? Might have to do that. Let's exit the game. We'll just have to reopen it. I don't know what else to do, I'm sorry. That's very bizarre. I googled it just to see, like, am I doing something wrong? Is there a mechanic? It's obvious and in my face that I'm ignoring, but it doesn't seem that way. And no one, I can't find anything online either, so maybe we just got unlucky or something? I'm not sure. We'll try again. Look, if we do it this time, and all of a sudden it just kills over, then we just got unlucky, or we did it too fast, and it somehow glitched it or something, but... What I suspect is going to happen is we'll fight it now, and it'll be like a normal fight, like any other fight. It'll be 3 mechanics, then bing, bang, boom, it's done. It's opening now. Okay, sorry about the friends. Sorry, one sec. Well, I'm interested to see where this is going to go. We're learning about the Herodrum and their backstory, and I feel like it's not filler. I feel like there's a reason for that. And I imagine it's going to pay off somewhere. I just don't know what that payoff is yet. I'm trying to connect the dots, and... I don't know. I'm fascinated, though. I am fascinated. And then what's fun is, like, once the story's over, you just have the base game, too, which is a blast. Alright, so this is just our quest. So if we just take this, probably port us right where we were. Even if we have to do a little bit of backtracking, it's fine. Hopefully it won't be too much. I don't know. That's, I've not seen something like that before. The only thing I could think of what maybe happened is maybe we did too much damage at one point, and it, like, transitioned him. Where he sort of got stuck in an immunity phase. So we had to... Normally we'd have to do the mechanic to break the immunity, but I guess... I don't know, he got stuck in, like, a limbo. That's what it seemed like, at least.
Where Ibn Fahd taught the younger Herodrum.
We'll see. We'll see now. Alright. I'm really stoked to try Warlock, too.
That smell.
Pipeweed. Fard had a habit. Strange looking thing.
Okay, we do this again, right? Then we go here, then we go back.
Fard's sigil must be in here.
And this teleports us to the goatmen.
Statue in the center of the room. I want to give
Right, we fight the goatmen, and then we come back, and then we go back to the sewers. And that's where we got stuck.
An illusion. These are the fractured peaks.
Oh, hells. That damn statue. I knew there was something it reminded me of.
They are coming.
I need time.
You have it. Our lives are yours.
Tal Rasha.
Okay, sorry, just trying to text. That ability is so sick. It's so beyond overkill. It just looks so awesome every time. And I haven't seen like any Warlock at all intentionally. I don't want to spoil it for myself. I thought it'd be fun to just go in blind, especially on stream. Okay, so this is like we made quick work of this, but
Too great a risk.
A necessary risk. The vault shall be safe now. Those who hunt us
we look
will
sick. Like
forever
we look like
lost in
Tyrael,
the
right?
forest.
I guess.
Fard must have trained Haradrim.
No, just angels. This is how all the angels look.
Cyril, you alright?
Yes. I had not expected
I wonder
to
what
see
swords exist.
Let's press on.
Like cooler swords, like these. Ooh, look at that. No, that's in the shop. Damn. That's strange. All right. Oh, we did click this. We'll click it again.
At
Just
times I wonder.
keep going though. This is where the sewers now, I think, right? This is where we were. Oh no, it's this one. It's this one, then it's sewers. Okay.
The stone is prepared.
This one was easier. It almost seemed less.
And he knows it. Haradrim, the Lord of Hatred, can see us only how he uses us. As his toys, his prey. Today, we become more than that. We become a threat.
They are here.
Be strong, my friends.
Okay. There we go. What I thought was weird about this specific ambush is it's like one enemy at a time. I don't know if that was intentional. It's just normally they're not so staggered like this. But maybe it's intentional. It's a small area or something. Just felt very slow and delayed compared to most Diablo. The speed of Diablo. Ooh, we got Judge 200 enemies. Well, call me Judge Judy.
They retreat to his side.
Two-handed, no. Damn, I always get excited when I see such a big upgrade, but it's two-handed, that's why.
I
Okay.
pray for the people
Alright.
of this city.
Let's head to the sewers, and this time it'll work.
The first time we imprisoned a prime evil. But it was not without cost. By the battle's end, the city of Abu Khair had ceased to be.
Your name is stricken. No longer will you call yourself Haradrim. To
Let's
seek
see, here we go,
what
boys.
the
We're gonna do it
immortal
slower this
is
time.
To betray all we are. Bury him.
Grab this while we can. Oh, there we go, okay. Fighting him. He's gonna transition his mechanic now. Soon. Before we nuked him way too fast, and I'm afraid that's what messed it up, so we'll go slow now. Okay. We have to kill this guy. It's probably gonna happen 3 times before we can kill him. Fight this dude. Okay. Slow and steady. He's dead. Now we fight him again for the second transition. Now we should siphon the health out of the guy again, right? Probably around here. He's doing it now. Immune. Okay. Do it again. Okay. There we go. Kill this thing. Alright, now last time. Slow and steady. This time, he should siphon probably one more time. There. That worked this time, I think. I think it worked this time. We did it. We did it slower. I think it's working. Okay.
It is done.
Thank goodness. So I think it was just bugged. See? There you go. Excellent.
They lost one of their own, not to death, but to a disagreement so deep it could only be resolved by expulsion. It changed them. The path is open. Come. Take the sigil.
Tyrael, why those moments? Why would Fard preserve them?
I do not know.
Guess then.
Because these are moments every Haradrim will know at some point in their lives, losing everything, even in victory.
So what's the point of dedicating your life to the Haradrim then? Just fighting demons, I guess, doing what's right? You're sacrificing your life and all that you hold dear just for this sanctity or safety of humanity, I suppose. They're like guardians of humanity, in a sense. Am I giving them way too much credit? No, probably not.
Even
Last one, right?
people were capable
There's
of
two more. Maybe there's two more, actually. And then we probably fight this big guy in the middle.
all the same.
Yeah, two more. Here we go. What you said before about losing everything, even in victory, do you speak from experience? Ah, I was curious what you meant by that, but I thought you guys would know if you played the previous games. I didn't know, but...
I lost my way.
That's why you left us. Went west.
So many people died in those years. The quiet, the hunger, the death. It became all there was. Eventually, it was too much to bear.
Poor guy.
But I found my way back. As we do.
As we do.
The workshop
What's
of
next?
Sultan Kul.
This one sounds cool. Workshop.
Step carefully. I do not know what we will find in here. Beware. That
All right,
nothing touches
fun
you.
mechanics. let's go this way first. Maybe there's like the dialogue in here or something.
Solution of Volk's trying to
Chest.
kill us. Not a doubt in my mind.
Fun. This guy's like a bit of a mad scientist, huh? Trying to safeguard his. These are always fun mechanics. What's nothing here, huh? Just. This is so much fun. I love it. You don't usually. I feel like you don't usually get stuff like this in Diablo 3. 4 rather. This feels more like. I don't know. It feels almost like too difficult, in my opinion. Maybe you get it higher torments, but Diablo always felt like a very chill, calming, fun game, not like a particularly difficult game. And I don't say that in a derogatory way. Like it's not, you know, I don't think it ever tried to be a super hardcore, competitive, min-maxy kind of game. I think you can do that, but I think that min-maxy. I'm not talking about the 0.01% people that are on the leaderboards. I think you can get like more or less best in slot in this game for less effort than a lot of other games, and that's not a knock on it. It's actually a bonus of the game that it allows for people with less time to still have the opportunity to feel super empowered and powerful, and like they can get a strong sense of progression in a much smaller vacuum.
Tyrael has entrusted me with the Soul Stones. When I asked him why, he told me, "The stones will show you." I took them to my chambers, hoping for even the smallest sign. But I was met with dark nothingness. I went to bed, frustrated, when a thought crossed my mind. They are nothing to my eyes, as I am bound by the rules of this world. These stones require one to see beyond what is there, dark nothing, to achieve true understanding.
I ran YouTube for a second in the background. I just wanted to hear how the dialogue sounded. because I imagine I'm blowing out eardrums with
Entrusted me with the Soul Stone.
I imagine blowing out eardrums with the combat, but I was afraid the dialogue would be too low. But it seems like the dialogue's loud enough that you can hear it at least when it's there, and then when the combat happens, at least it's not blowing out your eardrums. Sound. Figuring out the sound is tough, I find. Okay, so Tyrael gave him the Soul Stone. Stones will show him. So maybe we're gonna learn why Tyrael entrusted him. I want to get this. I'm just sort of standing in the way. Oof. I'm sure. Well, I mean, we have Tyrael with us, so he's not confessing what's going on. But oops, we're dead. We're not dead, but can I attack these? No. Okay, just gotta eat it. Well, the booby traps is fun. That's really fun. Okay, and those shoot up. Then you go here. You just run through. Perfect. It's really cool level design. Alright, lore or anything down here? Not really. Okay. Looks like there's like a hidden apartment or something. Okay, I guess we just have to go. Is that a weapon rack? Yeah. So we can go again. I think it's just empty. Oh, is there lore here? I keep seeing books. It's not Baldur's Gate. Every book you can't read. Here's the lore.
I remember how the days begin, but not how they end. I jolt awake, burned by candle wax on my hands, feeling like I've been teleported to an unfamiliar place.
Interesting.
See what it is.
I've even begun to cover in cracks in my door with blankets to conceal the flickering candlelight from the other Haradrim. What? Hold on a sec. Ah. So what is Tal Rasha after that he's, or what is he hiding from? Interesting. So the Haradrim can't even trust each other. Unfortunately, I don't remember exactly which one Tal Rasha was. I know they just explained it to us, but I know there's 4 of them. One is this guy's more like a mad scientist, and it seemed like the brains of the operation. One of them was training the younger Haradrim. The other one was, I don't remember what the first one was. One was training them. This one is like the knowledgeable one. Seems sort of like maybe a historian or something. Could we ignore these mechanics if we just do that? I wonder. Let's see. Yeah, we can. That's interesting, actually. Cool. Upgrades? Nope. Oh, that's an upgrade, actually. No shield upgrades, really. Oh, actually, the ring upgrades. Okay, I think that's it. Right, wait for it to go off. Go quick. Oh, I didn't see that. Whoops. I think it wasn't hurt very much, but... we'll just jump across. Oh, we could actually... Oh, we avoided that. Lucky us. Oh, it's a chest, I see. Again, just ignore it. Nothing here. I'm always curious to see if there's something hidden. I guess not.
Focused.
Oh, it's one of these things.
Tyrael. Steady.
What's gonna jump out at us? Is it gonna be a big enemy, or is it just gonna be a bunch of little guys? Oh, there we go.
We can outlast it. Just hold on.
Oh, I see. We got. Oh, that's fun. That's really fun. It's a really dangerous room. There's a few areas you can actually stand without getting killed. I imagine this would be a nightmare in hardcore, especially on higher torments. Something that's unfortunate about hardcore, which I'd be more inclined to do it, is if you could transfer the character back to normal servers after you die. I don't see why you can't. I know they say death is permanent, but I mean, I imagine you get more people to tempt hardcore, at least if they could then transfer to the normal servers.
Are you all right?
Fine. Let's get out of here.
Sort of like WoW does. No, oh, we got our... No, it's not... That sucks. That it's a legendary and it's not better than we have. Maybe it is, but it's not as tough, I guess. The toughness is higher than the thing we
There's
have.
the sigil. I remember this room. This is where Kul performed the first experiments with the Soul Stones. He spent a month.
I feel like we're getting a cinematic soon.
Every day I came to watch his progress. And then, lightning struck. The stone bled light. The vault shook. when it was over, I could see his teeth shining in the dark.
Did it possess him? Is that what happened? Did it jump from the stone to him?
Cool was the one who saw humanity's future, and the one who knew the cost of failure, stagnation.
Last one.
One more.
8 out of 13. Who's this one gonna be, I wonder?
Tal Rasha, the beating heart of... Get back!
Ooh.
Shite! Kill them before they scatter!
Fun. So Tal Rasha is the one that he had to hide from, so that's why we didn't know. I didn't know why Tal Rasha could be trusted, so we didn't know Tal Rasha yet. So now we're gonna learn about him.
Beating heart of the Haradrim.
Yeah, I was waiting for Tyrael to finish. He's not gonna finish?
What was he doing down here?
Tal Rasha was learning to embalm living flesh. Flesh touched by the burning hells.
Ugh, poor sod.
Jesus. So he trying to heal people?
How can one stop destruction incarnate? How can Baal ever be contained if...
This is old growth. Been this way for a while.
The fallen were sleeping.
They're
last
talking over
time
each other,
I was
so
here.
annoying.
One must have woken. Then it woke all the rest.
wanting chaos to...
Okay, let's exit that. Let's restart it, because I want to hear what he has to say. That's pretty cool. This guy, I think, had Ball inside of him. I thought. He possessed by him. Let's listen.
How can one stop destruction incarnate? How can Baal ever be contained if all he touches will crumble? Perhaps Baal's myopia is his weakness. Give him a target, a nemesis to focus his energies from wanton chaos to a single infuriating point. It will not divert him long, but thousands might be spared.
Interesting. Interesting approach. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let's continue. So this actually is the most interesting one. They actually saved the best for last. Oh, we leveled again. Sick. Chest. I don't know how important these chests are at such a low level, honestly. We could just keep on keeping on, but we'll see. Let's see here. We'll go this way, we'll go right, and through here. We can just keep going. Is this something we destroy? This... Ooh. Skills cost no primary resources. We have reduced cooldowns. Alright, let's speedrun it with this then. We can. Just keep moving. They'll just follow us. Oh, we destroy these things maybe. Yeah. Divine weapons. What? Oh, you just... I see. Oh, more dialogues? Where it came from? Is there my crazy? More dialogue? Make more dialogue.
Sultan
Yeah, more.
has
It's more.
withdrawn again, claiming he's on the verge of a breakthrough with the Soul Stones. Nothing can distract me, he says. Until now. Red brush oil, black pepper, and clams. A recipe from his homeland. Once it began to boil in the common room, the scent of home finally drew Zoltan out of his chambers. He scoffed down.
I'm trying to see who the bad guy
bowls.
here is.
Well, granted, he scurried right back to his books, but I'll still take it as a victory.
Is he not a... Is this the guy, the good guy? Is Zoltan the bad guy? Because Zoltan made it sound like this guy and the study of Ball was sketchy and not to be trusted, but maybe Zoltan or whatever his name is the bad guy? Ooh, what's that? Lilith hasn't said something, yeah.
No. Maybe we'd better stop too.
No, no. That's exactly what Mephisto wants. We keep moving.
I feel like this is leading somewhere big. This has been such a long quest chain.
That filth. We'll have to cut our way through.
Cut our way through, yeah. I thought Mephisto was saying something to us.
Take it. Good.
Got it, let's
Let us
go.
leave.
Let's get out of here. We can go this way. Is there... Go this way. Through here, left, and then we just go straight down. Right? Straight shot. Now something's probably gonna be waiting for us. Now that we have all the seals. Put it here. Open the last door.
Rasha gave all of himself for the
So the Tal Rasha guy is actually a good guy, it seemed like, compared to the rest of them even. I was surprised to find that. I thought they made it seem like he was a villain, but
Not all of them.
might have been the mad scientist. Who would have thunk the mad scientist back? This guy's coming alive! Finally! I knew this was gonna happen.
The Guardian.
Big coolies, big coolies.
Bring it down.
Can we just break its shields at it? This guy hurts.
Damn it all! It's warding itself.
How do we break the ward?
The sigils will break the ward.
Oh. We just bring it to him or something? Oh, maybe it's the right. I see. We need to do the symbol he's using.
Bring it in close.
I see. Am I not using the right one? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Fun. What a fun mechanic. I've got so much health. This is crazy, dude. Again, another sigil. I need the triangle, which is this one. Perfect. Let's go. Oh shit! How do you avoid that? Sigil protect you? How do you avoid that? Oh, through him. I see. Use him to avoid it. Got it. Easy. We could have jumped over that too, though. Oh, cool. Our cooldown's up again. Amazing. Go nuts. How does our cooldown keep resetting? What is happening? How is it resetting our Arbiter cooldown so fast? It's got to be synergized with something. It's this one again, I think, right? I think it's this one again. Did I get it? I got it. Okay, oops. This way. Whoa, whoa. That's sick, man. This reminds me of that dungeon with... Are we using the right one? Looks like it. Am I nuts? It's triangles and triangles. Is this a different one, maybe? Maybe it's this one? There, that's why I was wrong one. There's two triangles, I guess. Oops, I went the wrong way. Oops. This reminds me of a mechanic in that Vault of Wardens, I believe, at the very end, when you have to hold the orb to reveal where the hidden opening is. It's really cool. Whoops, did we get it? I got it. Okay, let's go. Whoops, go this way so we have an opening here. Opening here. Then we go this way so we have an opening here. Whoa, this is sketchy, man. This is so much fun. These mechanics are a blast. Holy. The music's fun, too. Oh, the end. Now you just have to survive.
It's mine.
Tyrael?
I can break the ward.
Tyrell's gotta die?
Must strike the final blow.
Ah, fun. I love how they're making you do the mechanics while you're waiting for Tyrael to do the RP stuff. That's a blast.
Destroy it.
Nice. What a boss fight that was, huh?
The cube is
Very epic. Oh my god, we gotta sell this stuff. This stuff's gonna be too big of an upgrade. Are you kidding me? Alright, I don't know what we picked up and what we didn't. I think this is all the shit we're holding on to. Before we go any further, we're gonna teleport out. We're gonna sell this shit. We'll come right back and we'll pick up stuff, teleport it again, sell it, and then continue. So we're gonna do it twice because I want to pick up what's here first, sell what's here too, so we have empty bags before we go forward. Because there's probably gonna be more stuff even. All right. No repairs, and we're back. Okay, we'll loot all this. Oops. And this. Okay, what's an upgrade here? One-handed sword, upgrade. No, upgrade. Two-handed. Two-handed, and not an upgrade. So it's not that important. I guess we just sell it. Or just throw it out. Okay, we'll just we'll know what's the first stuff, the first layer of stuff, first row. Don't think I need any of these transmogs. Many of them, at least. Alright, if we fill up our bags before we finish this or go back to town, I'll just throw it out. It's the first slot.
There.
Untouched all these years.
That's our cube.
Have the pieces.
I forgot we're doing this for the cube. So much happened. I totally forgot all about it. Stained glass sides shine with their own inner light. I'm weary about demonic-related cubes after the lament. What's it called? The lament configuration. But what's the cube called? The lament configuration is the way you twist the cube to summon the Cenobites. What's the name of the cube, though? I don't remember what the name of the cube is. The Hellbound Heart? No, it's not the cube. Cinematic. Isn't it interesting that we don't have a helm in the cinematic? I wonder if that's because our transmog worked and for cinematics, but we don't see it.
He couldn't stop shaking. He was so eager. Humble, too. Hopeful. But that was a long time ago.
Ah, you forgot.
Ah, yes. You remind me of him, you know?
Is my handwriting that bad?
Only sometimes. But it's more than that.
What's happening? I'm waiting to see where this is going.
You remember when we first met?
It's cruel to detach an old man's memory.
You
What the hell old Lorap is?
This old man, how it felt to become mortal. No one else had.
I was presumptuous.
They just put the runes, I guess, of all the Heradric and all the knowledge and into the
You
cube.
were compassionate. You showed me how to be human. That's how I knew the Order was in good hands when I left.
That's sweet.
And it still is. Look. We've shaped the blade that will banish a prime evil.
Oh boy, here comes Mephisto. Oh boy, it was going too well, too long. We got rapport before that.
Oh no.
Death. This is called Death. Find Lilith. There's no way they actually killed her. I didn't realize they were. I didn't realize they were forging the blade right there. I didn't know what the hell they were doing. It just seemed weird and magical, I guess. Did I leave? I should have left. Whoops. Door to the first vault, mind's eye. Okay, I guess we have to go this way. I do that too often. Is she gonna be...
To my side.
Oh, we're protecting her now. She's weakened. Why? Benevolent abomination. I guess Mephisto's doing this? I wonder, like, is Lilith going to be an ally now moving forward, or is it just a common enemy kind of thing?
We must speak.
We will speak.
You said you could handle this.
And I have.
Have you? Because I am not here by choice. What happened?
My father was far stronger than I believed. He is devouring you. And soon, there will be nothing left.
That's fun, huh?
I am dying.
We're racing the clock, yeah.
We have time yet. We must drive him out before he spreads further.
I wonder if it's going to be like stabbing yourself with a blade or something to trap his soul.
If we are cautious, we may avoid my father's gaze.
So we're sneaking into her memories?
There you are.
Hells.
Run!
Is Mephisto going to chase
Burn
us?
him away. Nothing can remain.
Spire of Hatred.
Do not speak my name.
Oh, level 39.
Cease this. I want to tell you something.
Right here.
Your life, you've surprised me, daughter. You might be the closest thing I have to an equal. But I've never once been surprised by your children.
What does it mean by that?
Take this one.
That we don't give up, I guess.
He wakes in a barn, your blood in his veins. A gift he doesn't want from a being he can't understand.
True.
What is the first thing he thinks to do?
Fight her? Kill her?
He hunts
Yeah. Makes sense.
and he kills you.
That's what Lilith is doing too, right? To her own father, so same kind of idea.
Quickly.
Lilith, your war is over. You looked inside me. You saw the pools. You know what your children will do to themselves.
He's a pretty cool villain, Mephisto. I like him.
You waste so much time making up for their failings.
I don't want to rush through this. I want to hear the dialogue. I feel like if we move too fast, we're gonna miss some of it.
Because they cannot be more than what they are, my daughter.
Silence.
Okay. Did she mean us or him? When I want people to kick in WoW dungeons now, moving forward, I'm gonna start screaming silence like that. There's something I'm doing or casting, I'm pretty sure, that's lowering the cooldown of my Judgment. Is it called Judgment or Arbiter? What's it called? Arbiter of Justice. I'm pretty sure at times, especially during big AoE packs, I'm doing something and the cooldown is
Vessel.
reducing. I'm not sure why though, I have to figure it out. Something synergizing. It's probably a talent I picked, I forgot about. Is it open now? Oh, there we go. I was waiting for it to get in there. Fragments of memory.
Enough.
Ooh, Mephisto time.
She can't hear you.
Oh, 51 seconds of my cooldown. Talk for a little longer. Let my cooldown come up.
Never outrun fate, you know.
Just casually walk while my cooldown comes out. We don't need it, but you know, it's nice to have. What's this way quickly? Anything? Even like dialogue or anything? Nothing, huh? Just looks neat and gives us the opportunity to reset our cooldown a little longer. By the time we get to him, at least. Probably have an immunity phase anyway, so we'll probably save it for the first phase and use it in the second or third phase. Cool. I imagine he'll be immune.
But do not fear.
Is he gonna jump out like Wolf like he did last X pack, I thought, was it?
Your death will be swift.
Mephisto usually looks pretty sick. Falling light. Failing light. There's immunity phase.
The dark
We
comes.
What do we do? We supposed to get out of this or something? How do we survive this? Oh, she saves us. That makes sense. There you go.
Be silent. Survive.
I was wondering, like, where, how do we... Guys get nuked. Holy. Done. Easy. Easy. Is there another skull? Wave of Hatred. What's that? I wonder.
Run, child. I care not if you tire. You will run.
What was that? Did wave? I wonder if a wave of hatred is something that happens occasionally.
Still coming.
That's an
Of
upgrade.
course it is.
Upgrade. That's a
We
huge.
did not
Whoa,
see
that is a
the breach.
crazy upgrade.
We did
22 is
not drive
nuts.
him out. Look,
Huge. Okay, I know where we gotta run. I wonder if the wave of hate or whatever that was is something that spawns occasionally if you're lucky and it gives you extra loot or something rare maybe. I love how it just cuts seamlessly to cinematics like this and it looks sick. Look at how big he is. What a menacing villain.
My father is bound to you through me. If you are to live, you must sever the bond.
Wow. We have to kill her? Is that what we have to do? Character looks sick. Look at that shot. Oh my god, it's awesome. So I wonder, did I stab myself or did I stab Lilith? These cinematics are incredible. Absolutely amazing. And the fact that it's your character too is so cool. I wish the transmog worked better so we could look cooler, but I'll take it. At least we're not wearing a helm, which I'm grateful for. Love that. How cool is that?
I gave my children a world and the strength to make it their own. And all I have to show for it is you.
That's wild. I was not expecting that at all. What a sick cinematic. Oh my god.
Sever the bond.
Wow, this feels too epic for Diablo. It's nuts. Too heroic for Diablo. Especially for little Lilith.
Take your birthright and make this sanctuary yours.
I hope the WoW writers have played this game so they can learn what a good story is again. This is what WoW used to be like. And now Diablo's carrying Blizzard again. This is insane. It's pure cinema. It's brilliant. Diablo's dark horse. I would not have expected Diablo to be the one pulling out the punches for cinematics, gameplay, storytelling in 2026. That's cool. I'm all for it. And I hope that they set a new precedent for what's expected of Blizzard. And moving forward, all of their games will be firing on all engines like this one is. Alright, let's continue. That was crazy. That was absolutely insane. So do we just...
My friend, can you hear me? Wake up.
I was waiting to see if he said something else. Level 40.
Easy there.
What happened?
You fell unconscious and would not wake. Lorath went to find you aid. But you no longer need it, do you?
Hells. Lilith is gone.
I see. Join me. There are things to do before we depart.
Is she going to come back, though? Because if she goes to hell, she doesn't just regenerate eventually in return. Or we used the dagger on her, I guess, that severed her soul forever, trapped her in the void, like we're trying to do to Mephisto. Maybe that's what we did. Maybe that's why it's so intense and epic. That makes sense. Okay, so we can learn stuff here now. What is this? Apply judgment to enemies. 2 seconds and rains blessed spears in the battlefield. What's this one do? Wing Strike sounds pretty cool, though, actually. That one seems neat, too, but I still think Wing Strike is better. Okay. Heaven's Fury. Only learn one or the other, right? Where do we put more points, I wonder? Spear of Heavens. Is that an ability we never use? We don't even have that on our bar? Purify. Condemn. Yeah, Consecration. Alright, well just, I guess... 3 initial spears. 8 spears. Becomes a core skill? Let's try that. That sounds interesting. Fist of Heavens? Let's see if we can... See, again, our talents are all over the place. I'm just seeing what we got here. So what if we switch out this? How's this do? Whoa, that's nuts, huh? Is that for our... Yeah, that's one of these. He uses... That's crazy. That sounds quite powerful, actually. Am I nuts? That seems quite strong. Or at least it appears that way. We'll have to see.
Volcano. We must deal with them before we seal the vault.
He uses a lot of stuff, the resource. It appears like. Okay, and through here's probably one more. Oh, we're pretty much at the entrance, I think. So I guess the lightning shooting, crackling off of us is the wings from the Arbiter ability. I guess that's what we picked. Tyrion's no longer following us. Whoa, this is back here. What happened? Helm.
I will channel the magic,
And we have to just defend him, right? Probably a timer. Oh, listen to him.
I have forgotten what it was like to be an angel. Lorath does not know this.
Oh, we have this. We have the bats now. We're just waiting, huh, Tyrion?
I try to recall, but it's like light dancing on the edge of a sword. Such a startling absence. But in that absence, I must look at what is left. So, what is left?
Good question. Whoa, we can tell him, huh? I don't know, it's hard to fathom. Lorath, he's all I have left. Everything, I am free. I'm an empty vessel. I like the Lorath answer. We'll say everything, I am free.
You are free. Perhaps both of us are.
Paladin seems hopeful, so the Paladin answer is I'm free. The Warlock answer will say I'm an empty vessel.
When we have the time, we should
For
speak.
demonology and evil.
But for now, the blade is reforged. Let us find Lorath and end this.
I wonder if we're close to the end of the campaign, man. It feels like it's coming to a head. Right here, speak with Tyriel. Right outside, maybe. Yep. What now?
Lorath was headed for Celestia. If we follow his path, we may meet him on the road.
Cool. Okay, I'll be right back 1 second. Nilla, nice to see you. How are you today? Hope you're having a lovely day today. Okay, so... Oh, he's right here. Oh, it's a lot closer than I thought, actually. We have to meet Lorath along the way, he said. I don't know if this is the end of the campaign. If it does, that means everything sort of opens up to us now. That cinematic was pretty nuts, so I imagine... It's leading somewhere probably pretty epic soon. If that's just the mid-campaign cinematic, that's crazy. That's more effort than WoW's put into any cinematic in the past, what feels like at least 5 to 8 years. Like, some of the more memorable cinematics as of late were made like 10 plus years ago, I feel like, at this point. Lorath's polearm, oh boy. Like when Illidan destroyed that light. I don't remember what it's called. I am my scars? That line was epic. Dude, another cinematic, that's crazy. Every time you hear the crows, I think of Odin now.
I shall find another way. Go. Lorath can't be far.
Whoa, more cinematics already, huh? Character looks sick.
Lorath.
Why would you think that's... Oh, I see Lorath is in front of him.
The man never knew when.
There's no way they killed Lorath. Not like this. There's no way.
Like the rest of you.
This is the queen. We have to kill the queen now?
Step away from him.
Bro, you have... What a reveal, huh? That's insane. That's insane. That's got to be a hallucination. There's no way Lorath is dead. There's no way they kill him like that. No. This is what it is. Mephisto, he wants you to hate her. He's filling you with hatred. So you kill her. This is what he does. Don't fall for it, boys. He's trying to get us. I don't hate her. No way. There's no way. We're not falling for this. We're not falling for Mephisto's tricks. But my character is.
The Horadrim have become that which they swore to fight. It is my duty to end it.
That was phase 1 or something? That was way too fast. Oh, now she goes Giga. I wasted my cooldowns on nothing. Well, she goes banana sandwich now. Oh, Tyrael. Protect us, Tyrael. Well, at least by the time she's done, I'll have my cooldown back up. That's a long, look, we're almost, our cooldown's back almost. There we go. I was hoping it wouldn't lock up on us for a second. I didn't think it took a second, but we're good. Whoa, what is that? Oh, we can use this new ability too, which seems very powerful.
Why did you kill him?
Our build is really weird and weak, I feel like, but we'll have to pick a better build. This is just something we made up ourselves, so it's very chaotic and all over the place. This is crazy how she moves so much. You can barely hit her. And now she's standing there, thankfully. As they say that, she stands there.
He was a broken man who could not tell his demons.
Spend 130 faith in 5 seconds. Nice. Got an achievement for that. Didn't know that was a thing you could unlock. Strange music, man. Our damage stinks. Look at this. This is normal mode, boys.
I am Adriona, queen of the Amazons.
Okay, let's save. Let's save this. Whoops, I stood in every mechanic that existed. Okay, now we pop our coolies. Oh, no, I thought, okay, that should disappear. That should went immune for a second. Go nuts. This should finish her off, hopefully. Yeah, because if we're just standing next to her, we do damage as well, because we have this, our wings radiate electricity, as you can see. See the radiation, like, crackling off? That. We got a legendary helm, that's huge.
Should see to Lorath.
God, please tell me he's not dead. I mean, he's missing his head, but... Please tell me it's some kind of a weird dream. Rare mace, one hand. That is a nasty upgrade. Nice. How is that not enough? It's less toughness, but becoming crowd controlled will ensure it's unstoppable. Fuck the toughness. That's stupid. This is better. This gives us way more utility. I can't believe this. This is nuts.
Hochkil Mirko Lamlu. Lay down your arms, old friend. Your duty is done.
God, it's so frustrating.
Duty. He gave everything he had for it. And this is his reward. Betrayed and murdered. Damned to eternity on the Tree of Whispers. And all the while, Mephisto laughs as we fall.
Damn.
Lorath was the last of my order. Perhaps the one I knew best. He would tell us to leave him here. To ride out with your mother's weapon and drive it into Mephisto's heart. To save as many souls as we can.
That's sad, man. I know it's trying to be a heroic moment, a touching moment. I'm sad Lorath's dead, man.
While the living are in danger.
So he said. But we will bury him at least.
If this was Mario Party, rapidly press A to bury. Stones carefully cover his body, warded with horatic runes. It is the best that we can do for him for now. Man, they really make you want to go after Mephisto. You're so angry that they killed Lorath. That's so frustrating. Defiance aura. I keep hearing a cat meow and it's my pet in the game. I keep thinking it's my cat. Let's add more to Holy Bolt. Holy Bolt's quite strong. We'll just keep throwing a few points into there for now.
We have what we came for. The blade. The cube. And now, we must gather our allies. Before the end.
For the end.
Right to Celestia. Meet me there.
Which is... there. Do we have a teleport? Oh, whoa. Harnesses power to transmute items and materials. Cool. So that's one of the new systems we got, and we hit level 41. Sick. We'll throw this one into the spinny hammers. This one. We got 10 in the spinny hammers now. All right. Let's electric boogaloo. Oh, we unlocked it. We just missed it. All right. Let's go this way, and we'll, I guess, run there. Does it connect? There's no way. It looks like there's something here that connects it, maybe, but we'll take this portal. It's faster, but I wonder. That was wild. Are we teleporting? What's happening? Why are we teleporting? Picked it. Travel. So Vanilla, how are you today? Alright, making our way there. By mount now, by a rapture mount. Should we sell stuff really quick while we're actually here? Oh, that's our old one. Yeah, we're getting rid of it. I don't have this too big of an upgrade. It's just toughness, but again, I think I'd rather have the abilities. Pair. That stuff. Right. Where do we sell these? At the jeweler or something, maybe? Potion capacity. It's practice technique, I wonder. These are the sets, right? Yeah. Here it is. Go in the middle? It goes in the middle. And it unlocks a 4th set for us. That's worth it. I didn't realize it unlocks 4. I get it. That's sick. So we can put this... Oh, that's a double. We don't want double. We can't have double. Hold resistance. Impairment reduction. Juggernaut skills. Physical resistance. Healing. Impairment. Maximum life. That's not that important. Gold drop rate. Let's do gold. Who cares? Gold. Like 50 of... First to 50 going to the office 5 days a week. Oh. Not even office. I have to go to some warehouse. Is that... I imagine you'd prefer not to have to go in, but is at least going to the warehouse better than going to the main office? Is it different people at least? Is it further? Although that's another thing, right? Because I thought when you had to drive, it was quite far. Yeah, so it's an upgrade at least. If you have to go in, at least it's hopefully. Oh, it's closer. That's one. That's a benefit at least. Oh, thank God. Lesser of two evils. Yeah, that's rough. That's very tough. Once this, you said like of 50 times. Does that mean after 50 it's done, or just because of the schedule? Is that why? Do they cover it at least?
Back in Athalua with the garrison, our queen sent orders to march them here for the eclipse.
Akarat's orders, you mean? What was...
No, I know what you're saying. I get what you mean. That's cool. At least get that.
She didn't give one, but she sent me ahead to observe. The queen's forces stand ready for battle. Against what enemy? No one knows, but they've arrested the oracle.
Where?
In the observatory at Spear Point. The disgrace of it.
The worst is yet to come. Scout, I must speak with Captain Thara. Take me to her. As for you, see to the oracle and avoid violence. These Amazons are not the enemy, and we'll need every soul we can muster to move against Mephisto.
I don't know why I thought it was going to be us versus Mephisto, not this whole army of all these collaborating military groups coming together to fight Mephisto, but that makes more sense. So when the 2 months is up, is it back to mostly working from home?
We need to join Akarat.
And though I am fearful, I open my heart to your light.
Come along now, Seer. We don't want to hurt you. Can't you see what is happening? Akarat is turning us against ourselves. Please, you must help the
I'm sorry to hear that.
Put a stop to this insanity.
Yeah, I don't remember if you mentioned it on stream, but you were talking about like playing around with like tech on YouTube and stuff. Did you ever look into that? I see all these weird channels, not weird channels, I see all these channels. Some of them grow really fast. It's hard to tell like what's organic and what's not, but these AI channels are becoming huge, and there's so many different kinds as well. Yeah, that's fair. I understand that. It seems like a high risk, high reward kind of thing.
I don't care what you wish, demon.
Akarat is the demon. He promises you salvation, yet Skovos...
I understand that. That's a huge investment.
He preaches against hate, yet sows division.
We are not divided. We stand with Queen Adriana. She named you our enemy. Where is she?
Adriana is dead.
What? You lie.
It
You
was
see
her
Tyrael on the
fear
ground.
that decided her fate.
So is that Tyrael? Is that
She
Lilith?
used to cradle my head when I was a child, when the visions roared between my ears. Through the din, I'd hear her voice, so strong and yet so afraid for me. She was afraid for us all, for Skovos. Akarat took her fear and pressed it into his palm until it turned to hatred.
Silence!
She chose him and he drove her to madness, just as he drives you now. You can still choose, sister. Let go of your hatred before he takes you too.
Oh.
What is that?
I just said Amazon Spider-Man.
Eclipse. It's happening.
Oh, it's getting dark.
Too late.
Here we go. They're taken now. They're all gonna turn. Ooh, cinematic.
Our choices were made in the full light of day. Now our fate will be decided in darkness. Balanced on the tip of a blade.
Oh boy, here we go. Everybody's gonna turn against us. Into demons or be manifested into hatred. Hmm.
For the Queen! For Akarat!
Their souls are lost.
Yep.
Only death will stop them. Bar the doors! Quickly!
I understand that, Vanilla, absolutely. Stepped on our head. Jesus.
Those doors won't hold. They'll get inside.
May I ask, Vanilla, what program you were working with? It wasn't Midjourney?
Through the breach! Kill everyone inside!
They just keep coming until they just keep fighting until they just keep coming forever?
No end to them.
Yeah, we're just keep. Okay, we gotta move on, I guess. Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. There is an end. Seemed like there wasn't.
Hacking! Screaming!
They're just jump into the blender. They're just jumping into the blender. Gothic blade. Be like that. Do we just keep going? Do we jump over? This is crazy, dude. What's going on? Go this way. First close. That's not right. Do we just keep fighting these guys like this?
Burning!
There we go. Okay. It's timed. It's timed. There we go. What is it, Sierra? What's burning?
A gift from Lorath.
Mmm. Frenzied flame? We jump? Nope.
Ascari fire. Thara!
Bastard of fortune, there you are! Get your ass down here!
Now we can slide down? Yep.
Is the Oracle alive?
She is. Lost in some vision. But her seers are with her. Safe for now.
Let's keep them that way! Everything went dark on our way here. But by their torches, I'd say half the Amazon Legion, all shouting Akarat's name.
Half? Where is Tyrael?
His fight is in Athenos. Right now, ours is here. Sister against sister. Follow me.
Follower?
We must push back the corrupted. Target their weapons. No mercy!
No mercy. I think I'm on the last season of Attack on Titan. It's a little bit rough. I think I've talked about that before. It's tough to get into, and I'm just trying to get through it now. We're like 2 episodes left of Pre-Run, which is pretty cool. Pre-Run's not bad, surprisingly. I almost like the season better than last season. Feels like a little more action, although to be fair, like...
But they should hold.
Cool. I know there's not an action-y kind of show, but anytime there's action for you, and I look forward to it. And last episode was a little bit of action. The episode before that, you could tell it's like setting up for action, but the whole episode is gonna happen, and then at the end, the action's gonna start, and then it'll be the next episode. And that's what happens. Now we finally got the next episode, and it's a little bit cooler. But that's spoiling too much. The vampire fight in the first season was some of the best stuff I thought in the whole show. Is it the last ballista? Is there one more? Let me see my map. Is there more down here? Maybe more here. Maybe it's all around. Maybe there's a ton, actually. Let's keep going. I guess there's a bunch the whole way through. I'm just not seeing them marked on the map. Is this one? This is the one, right? No, it's camps. Normally it's marked yellow on our map or something, but I'm going the right way, right? Am I crazy? No, I'm not seeing it. So are we leaving the zone, or is this still part of the siege weapons? Oh, there they are. Okay, we're good. Again, because it wasn't marked, I couldn't tell, but we can't attack it. What's going on? Destroy the siege weapons. Feels like we're leaving the area. This is right, though. This seems right. It's the whole area, I guess. That's a quest. It's not a siege weapon. No. Would it be down here? Yeah, I'm not seeing him. You hear him, but you don't see him. Didn't expect Diablo to be this difficult. I'm not seeing the siege weapons. Not only are they not marked on my map, but the ones that I see now don't seem targetable. So that's why I'm sort of confused. It's always so simple. It's like, this is where you have to go, do this, knock these out, you're done. Is this back there? Is a siege weapon we missed? No, it's something else. Nope. Let's go back to that. Yeah. Let's try it again. If we reset the quest, let it reset. I think it might be buggy or something, which would be the first time in this. Open AI, nice. We already had to exit the game once because the boss froze up on us. So this could be similar. Because I saw the one siege weapon, but it's not targetable. And I feel like that would probably be our last one to trigger the next part of the quest. Unless there's one we're missing again, but... You can hear the music kicks back in. It has Cling, Nano Banana. There's a siege weapon. We missed one. There it is. It's not marked. We found it. That's probably the last one we needed. Or is there more? Oh, they're all here. They're all hidden here. I'm dumb. Or did it reset? Maybe it reset on us. Oh no, maybe it didn't. I was just dumb. Maybe I just missed the corner. That's probably my fault. That's okay. Although they could have marked it, to be fair. It's my fault that I missed it, but they could have marked it. They mark everything else. Because the field of view is so hard to see that you sort of rely on the map to see where things are. It's such a tight field of view. I'm all for exploration stuff, but it's not really that kind of a game. I've heard Nano Banana. I watch a podcast on AI. I'm a little bit behind the most recent episodes because I'm trying to catch up, but it's really fun. It's really neat. Is Claude still a thing, or did that get shut down? I hear all these names, and I only know somewhat about them. The ones I'm most familiar with are probably a little bit of ChatGPT, but probably mostly Midjourney. I had a lot of fun with Midjourney. I really like Midjourney. I don't know if that's already old news at this point, though. Things move so fast. Yeah, okay, yeah. Coding. That's and vibe coding is that like, hey, I want a carousel picture in the front, and scroll down to an about me section, and then at the bottom put my email address. And I think it just like does it like that. No ideas. I mean, if you ever want to talk, you can. I'll talk to you, just to bounce ideas off. Like, I have no interest in profiting from any of this, but if you just want to brainstorm, I'm always fascinated to learn about AI.
The observatory is ours.
You can take whatever idea you want and run with it.
Boiling seas.
I'm happy to just learn about the tech and like, even if there's a good idea, like the problem is, it's not, to me at least, it's not coming up with a good idea. To me, it would be like, okay, I have a good idea, but now I have to execute it. I have to wake up every day and work towards it and build towards it. I'm not motivated for that. Even just, it would just be chasing money. I just don't care enough about AI. Oh, definitely. 100%.
The pools break, the surface Atanos trembles. Old bones cracking, crushing, spilling hatred. His flock rush to embrace him. Blood in the waters. Black. Black. Black.
Akarat's miracle. Can you stop him? Do you have Lilith's blade?
I can, and I do. Thanks to Lorath.
Tyrael told me. We'll mourn the dead later. Go now and avenge them. I'll be right behind you.
I'm surprised AI hasn't replaced copywriters yet, honestly.
Where am I can't move my legs.
It's all right, Thira. We're at the observatory. Let's get you back inside.
Some of the bullshit descriptions I've had to write, it's like, this is barely English. Insane. Copywriting can be taken over by AI, not because AI has become so smart or intelligent at copywriting, but because the quality of copywriting has become so banal and forgettable and so static and boring and just that a robot can replace it. Before, ads used to be shared for the virality because it was interesting. You didn't feel burdened to be advertised to. The ads were entertainment that so happened to be selling a product at the same time. Now they've just completely lost that altogether. I've been saying this for a long time. Ads. What a company should do, if you're smart, is just say, I'm Ford. I have, let's say we have a budget of $20 million for marketing. Netflix, here's 20 million. Can you, like, or whoever production company, make us a show, and just the whole show is sponsored by Ford. Everybody drives a Ford. They wear Ford clothes, Ford hats. You try to somehow, maybe the guy works at a Ford dealership or wherever. You just somehow you weave it into the story. It's not super important, but it's everywhere in the show, and you just entertain people. And there's no commercials because the whole thing's sponsored by Ford, and the whole thing's an advertisement, quote unquote. But really, it's focused on just telling a good story with good actors. But just all of the cars, and any time they could squeeze it in, they squeeze it in. But it's not painful to watch because it's just they just wrote a good show. They just put up the money for someone to make a good show. That's I feel like where marketing has to go to survive, for us to not be burdened by it anymore. Yeah, you're not wrong, Vanilla. I mean, there's a lot, and that's true. Again, I feel like this is again because I feel like the quality's just gone to dog shit. It's so low. The bar's so low now. That's why I think when something really stands out, like Expedition 33 did, I think it really... That's why people make such a big deal out of it. Or Breaking Bad, or whatever shows are really popular everybody likes. I think there's a reason. It's because it's above and beyond what the baseline of what's accepted now is. We forget, like, oh, right, I forgot things could be that moving. Find a path to cool creation. Did it? I believe that. I heard that as well, but I don't think it was written by AI. I think people have negative views about AI. I mean, you can feel however you want about it. It's strange that lots of people use all this tech, like Photoshop and editing software, when like that all technically was the same logic as AI, where it automated a lot of stuff that people had to do by hand for a long time, and it gave the opportunity to people that weren't necessarily skilled. A lot of people can't draw by hand; they can operate Photoshop. I don't think it invalidates the skill of Photoshop, but it's certainly a skill that didn't exist for 100+ years. That suddenly put a lot of animators out of business. Probably they had to relearn how to use Photoshop because no one wanted to hire them to draw 700 pages by hand. It just is what it is. It's not like a matter of like, do you feel bad for the animators? It's like people are going to create tech. It's just we're always moving forward. We're always innovating. People are going to be fodder. It is what it is. Like, it sucks. People are going to lose their jobs, but you can't be precious with stuff like that if it's impeding progress. As cold as that might sound. No, I don't say you have negative views. It's just like the global scale that we're talking about is overall human evolution in a sense. You may not think it's that big, but sometimes it looks like this. Sometimes it's weird and ugly and janky and it's a long time out. I didn't catch that. Moving forward, it seems like a money grab, or seems like a bunch of kooks on ketamine in Silicon Valley playing with robots. And maybe it is right now. Maybe it is right now. But we don't know where it leads to 5, 10, 15, 20, 100 years from now. And a lot of the time, progress may not appear like progress, but I think the idea of innovation, the idea of experimentation, the idea of playing with fire, sometimes opening Pandora's box, can lead to crazy and scary consequences. But at the same time, maybe we get hot anime girls, cat girls in video games, right? So for every nuclear explosion and war in some weird, scary AI planet that's we're fighting for resources with other countries I'm sure that we don't even know exist. There's probably some kind of intergalactic war going on right now for resources on a planet we've never heard of. Besides all that, if we get AI cat girls on Steam, it might be worth the risk of nuclear war. I don't know, but I don't know. Maybe. 100 years ago, no one could imagine you could have 3 monitors in front of you to watch stream on first, play on second, we had Discord with friends on third. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, I'm all for it. Let's see what happens. I think people will land on their feet. I think, like, anytime something shakes up life at the foundation, people are gonna unfortunately be thrown in the feeder, or whatever you want to call it. But I don't think... I feel like there'll be more benefits overall. Even if a few people get screwed, as messed up as that sounds. I feel like we'll probably have the most benefits, probably medical applications. And maybe people can't see the value of it now because people are messing with it to do weird videos of politics and other shit, and maybe these iterations that we have right now with Sam Altman and other people, maybe it's not anything. Maybe there's no value in any of it. I don't know. But from it, maybe someone will come along and use it as a foundation to develop something else. And looking back, it'll all make sense. But looking at it now in real time, we don't know what's ahead. But I feel like overall it's going to be a net benefit for humanity, if I were to guess. As I'm saying this, someone's going to be watching this VOD on a TV, in a trash can, in an apocalyptic future, being like, what do you know? But the one thing they will not have to worry about is probably eyes, because their eyes will be bionic eyes. They won't be able to see much other than destruction and robots taking over humanity, but they won't need glasses. So, give and take.
The servant of Lilith comes! Do not let them pass!
Why can't I attack? I'm stuck on a horse? Huh. It's like I'm bugged on a horse or something. What's going on? I was able to break through because I was able to, What is happening? Why can't I get... What if you attack off the horse? Can I attack off the horse? It won't even let me attack off the horse. Why can't I attack? Can I click anything? It's like we're perpetually stuck. Huh. We've had bad luck today. Is there a quest I'm supposed to be doing? Yeah, this quest here. That's the quest I'm supposed to be doing. I think we're gonna have to exit the game and reopen it again. This is the second time today, boys. Maybe there's a patch tomorrow or something. I'm stuck. My bars are locked up. I don't know. That's happened twice today now. It was something I've noticed too. Not to complain, but this WoW X pack has been pretty bad with the bugs. It's pretty. It's a little unforgivable, in my opinion, considering how many store things they keep pushing out. I feel like they need to work on that a little bit better. Also, considering how many people pre-purchased it, played the beta. You literally pre-purchased it to play the beta, and there's still this many bugs in a live game. It's a little inexcusable. So when I hear stuff like that, it's like, well, can AI maybe release a game with less bugs that I pay $15 a month for 20 plus years? Maybe I'm inclined to pay for that. I don't know. Because I gotta say, paying humans for 20 plus years to still suffer from bugs doesn't feel great. I don't know. I see both sides of the argument, I guess. You know, I go to Starbucks enough, and every time, not every time, but if you order a drink enough and it comes with sugar every time you ask for black, maybe you're inclined to order from the robot one time. See if it comes black the first time you order it.
Feels like the whole damned island is about to turn over. I must find Tyrael. Get to the shore.
Please work. Again!
Do not let them pass.
Is it because he's talking? Why are we stuck like this? Should we stay off our mount when we log back in? It's stuck again. If we leave the zone, will it work? I wonder if it's because we mounted up. When we logged in, we mounted up, I wonder. Because we're stuck again. Let's close the game, and let's Google this. D4 bar grayed out. See what it says. Other than 2 require resources to use. Nope. Did I unequip a weapon? Is that the issue? Do I not have a weapon equipped? Maybe I unequipped my weapon. I don't know how that's what Google's saying, but why would I not have a weapon equipped? Did I pick something up that unequipped my weapon? Is that what's causing this whole thing? What's strange is, though, it doesn't notify you that you don't have a weapon equipped. Do you think there'd be like some kind of UI thing being like, because there's no way to know. Maybe visually, but you can't really tell because there's so much going on. So if it is because I don't have a weapon equipped, something I picked up must have replaced my weapon, and now I don't have one, and I just have to re-equip it. But it's just strange that there's no I'd have to, like, why would I think to look at my character? I don't know. Maybe you guys would think to look at your character to see, oh, maybe the reason why my bar seems like it's locked up is because I don't have a weapon equipped. But I don't know. I wouldn't assume that. Because I don't remember dropping it off, is my point. First, I would assume lag or a bug or something stuck. Especially because it happened earlier. Let's see. It looks like we don't have a weapon. Yeah, our weapon's gone. How is our weapon gone and sold and we don't have anything? What is that? What happened? What just happened? Did it end up in our bag? We picked up Lorath's spear or something, maybe. How strange is that? So let's go to a... We'll teleport back and come back then. Screw it. We'll have to get some kind of a weapon to use because we can't fight like this. We'll go to the city. Tyrael's encampment. We'll pick up something, anything, and we'll come right back. That's so bizarre. I don't know what happened there. Maybe when we picked something up, it just removed it to us, but we can make something for blacksmith, I think. Right here, like craft. Rare weapon, there you go. We'll do magic weapon, I guess. We'll do a mace. Great, that's something. Great. Alright, let's go back. We can teleport right back, I guess. Right here. Well, that solves that, hopefully. Thanks for holding a weapon. That was so strange. That was... Man, thank God I googled that. I would have not made that connection, I'll be honest with you. Or it's back. We're back. We're back. Thank God.
Feels like the whole damned island is about to turn over. I must find Tyrael. Get to the shore.
Could you use ChatGPT to
The servant of Lilith comes.
make your WordPress website to code it for you? I wonder. Or I guess you could use Claude for that.
Amazons and Molu together. Madness.
Why are they working together? Like a WordPress website. Like I have a website, personal website, just to upload my stories and stuff too. Just in case it ever gets taken down elsewhere, at least I have it somewhere else as well. And I'm just terrible at building websites. It's there, it just looks janky and unfunctional, and it's all over the place. And I wondered if I just said to ChatGPT, hey, can you write me a code where when you go to the website, it's just my stories listed. At the top, it says contact me and about, and that's it. And what would that code look like? I just copy and paste it in the back into WordPress to teach me how to do that. Like, would it just do that straight up, I wonder? And like, I just want to post a new story, and it puts it at the top, and then it puts it in order of my oldest one at the bottom. You can just scroll through. You know, I would describe maybe better than that, but I wonder if you could even use something like ChatGPT to say, hey, I would like to build a website. I don't even know the first thing about building websites. How would I speak to you so you would understand what I'm asking so I could build a website? Could you get that meta with it, I wonder? That's interesting. Yeah, you could easily with AI. That's cool. All right, neat. I want to play around with it more for like emotes as well. Because we have some, but I think the sizing is a little bit wrong, so I feel like we could do a better job with it. I wonder if I like plug them into the AI, if I'm like, do you recreate this maybe? And then resize them or something? Ooh. Do you go around to go down? I think ChatGPT is it's helpful for things like that maybe. Hey, how do I install a bot for Twitch? How do I make sure that my shelf is leveled? I think it's really helpful for stuff like that. It seems to work quite well from what little I've used it. I've mostly used it for Twitch stuff. How do I set up my stream elements bot? How do I do this on Twitch? I've used it for some editing some clips, stuff like that, and it's worked quite well. Not editing the clips, but more I don't understand how to cut. What's the short key for cutting on this? And it gives me like a whole list of all the hotkeys. So it's sort of, to me, I just sort of use like Google, honestly. And instead of clicking a page, it just opens the page on my behalf. It almost feels the same way. I don't know if I would trust it with anything actually serious. Taxes or finance or medicine or stuff like that. But for like Twitch, emote questions, or... I don't know, it seems okay. Can we put the ballista together? Oh, now we shoot it at the wall to break it open. Boom, let's get in there. Raid them, let's go! What is this? This is like, again, like Witcher music. I think AI is going to give people the opportunity to make a lot more games or films or stuff like that. Stuff that normally is a high bar to entry. This way? It's there. Oh, you're not dead yet, that's why. Gotta kill this guy, I guess. That's what we missed. I was waiting.
Mephisto has entered the pools of creation. His followers rush heedless to join him. Ah, the age of hatred dawns.
Tyrael, you're bleeding.
It's nothing. We've no time to lose. Follow me.
We have the legendary though, damn.
The way is blocked. We can't get to the shore.
For now, we fight.
Survive the attack. But I mean, I've had ideas for like comic books, but I can't draw to save my life. And I don't expect someone to work with me for free or until we get paid. And maybe I could find someone that wants to collaborate with me, and maybe I could wait 6 months for them to get back with one page, or maybe, like, my point is if I'm lucky enough to even find someone to collaborate with me for free and make a comic book, who knows what the timeline is like. I have to wait maybe years to get it done, and of course I understand I'm not paying them. I have to be patient whenever they have time to do it. I understand that. But there's just so many barricades to stopping me from just creating something that I would love to create, but I have the technological limitations to create because I can't draw. My handwriting's garbage, let alone my drawing. So I don't personally see it as taking a job away from an artist if I want to make a comic, because I don't have money to ever hire an artist, and I'm never hiring an artist. If I have money, maybe I can hire an artist. Right now I don't have money, so I can't even make a proof of concept. The AI could possibly give me the opportunity to make a proof of concept. Maybe, if that proof of concept takes off, maybe I can make money and then maybe I can hire an artist. But I wouldn't even have the opportunity if I can't create anything. So it almost gives more opportunity to artists to create stuff, because then you can maybe get a proof of concept and then maybe take it somewhere. And the other side of that is if you're an artist and you can't write for shit, you say, like, I know how to speak English, but I don't know how to write. I can't sit down to write. The idea of writing is overwhelming. I don't want to work with a writer. You could create art and then just have someone fill in, you can have AI fill in meaningless writing stuff, and it's coming from someone that's a writer. Write a meaningless story, because you're mostly showing off your artwork anyways. You don't really care about what the dialogue is. You just sort of want to show off your art style. So then you have it write dialogue for you, and then you can do a proof of concept of your comic as an artist. I mean, as long as you're transparent about it, I don't really care. And as someone that writes, I don't feel like it's coming after my job. I really don't. I've seen AI. It's not that great. I've seen what people can write. It's not that great. I think there'll always be a market for legit art. I do. There's a lot of mumble rappers. There's a market for it. That's great. I would never listen to it. I think there's a lot of markets, and I think there's more people that want stuff than people that are making stuff. That's a great idea, actually. That's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. Yeah, dude, absolutely. It's a very, very good idea. I think that even if you say that idea to other people and people steal that idea, I still think you'll still be able to make money to do it. I think if everybody, I don't know how many people are in here right now. Let's say there's 10 people in here. If all 10 of you took that idea, I think you'd all still be able to make money doing it side by side at the same time, because there's enough of a market for it, as crazy as that sounds. The reason why I say that is because a lot of, maybe the average person, I say, has one car. And I think if you're a car company, you're fighting for attention to sell your car to that person. At most, the average person has 2 cars, and they're usually affordable cars. A business like a hamburger, a business like a coloring book, a business like dental floss, often people have more than one. Toothpaste, even, some people are brand loyal, but things like shoes, people have many of. People coloring books have many of. A phone, generally, someone has one of. But things like even wallets or ties or sweaters, or like, people don't just have one, and they buy across the board of many different brands and styles, and so, like, there's a lot of room for lots of people to succeed. just complicated yet? Do kids still Dude, yeah. They have... Bro, are you crazy? I thought you were trolling me. Dude, coloring books are huge right now. I feel like coloring books are more popular with adults right now than kids even. It's insane. I thought you were joking. I thought you were kidding when you said that. Coloring books are ginormous. My fiance loves them. I mean, it's a niche, but it's a big niche. It's a really big niche. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the cost to entry is quite low. Maybe where you're from, you're saying it's not a big niche. Fair. So maybe it's a Western thing. But it is big here. Yeah, kids want phones from the age of 5. But and this is what's so funny, is what I find so funny is... The kids grow up offline, only to rush to get online, only to be online chronically, only to realize in your 20s or 30s that you're wasting all your time to then rush to get offline. It's like a cycle.
Died an hour ago. Get back to your post.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. They're good ideas. You have like a lot of good ideas.
Look away. These are all the arrows you could find.
People love coloring right now. Markers are like popular too. I thought, was it not Crayola? I thought it was Crayola or something said that like they weren't doing as well as they've been doing. They weren't doing as well because tech was taking over. Screen time was taking over instead of coloring and stuff. And then when the pandemic happened, it was a huge bump in sales again. And they didn't, at first they didn't understand why, but I think it was because adults were getting back into coloring again, and it was a huge unexpected bump in their sales that no one predicted because of the pandemic. I think it was Crayola. It's just fascinating stuff like that happens. So I see it's blocked off here. So it's telling us to go that way. We can't go that way, so we probably have to go this way. It's interesting though that it's pathing us that way when that's not the way we're supposed to go. Normally the pathing doesn't do that to us. It's not wrong. You have an idea for an app? This would be educational. My fear, I would never want to mess with kids. Because I'm just afraid of, like, making something unintentionally bad. You have lots of ideas. Like, whether it's a show or an app or whatever it is, it's like, if you make it for kids and then it turns out someone's like, actually, this is addictive or bad or causes this or gave my kid autism or who the hell knows what happens. I just don't want to be responsible for that. Like, same with, like, any kind of, like, selling, like, drugs or supplements, anything that anyone has to take that could, like, potentially be a risk. I don't want to get involved with. If you blame, like, the Twitch, stream rots your brain, it's like, I mean, I don't really care about that, but... More like, if it's like, this is an app to help you learn a language, and then it, like, turns out to turn you into, like, a Satanist. I don't want to... Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to get here. I'm looking at the map. We're close. It's down here. I'm so dumb. Like, I can't figure this out. And do it. It does require a lot of time. Absolutely, dude. What would you stream? Like, just basic games? Do we go down here and around, maybe? And through? I'm so dumb. Like, it's taking me so long to figure this out. Through here and down, but I thought we tried that and it didn't work. Did we not try this and it didn't work? Like, is something supposed to unlock for us or open up for us? Because the game is never this complicated. Correct, which is not something we do. Enter the Temple of Union. Where the hell is the entrance to this thing? I've spent way too long looking for this damn thing. I'm just Googling this shit. This is absolutely insane. Upon defeating Mephisto... Sorry, we have to play... How the fuck do I get in there? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I feel like I'm dumb. I missed something here. It looks like it's locked or something. I feel like it's the whole ending of the whole dungeon of the whole campaign, and I'm like stuck on the stupidest thing because the route is not making sense. Every way we try to get there is blocked. There's something blocking it. And it looks like you can get in through here, but there's no opening here. There's no opening tier. Because it looks like, look, we go left. It would be down here, right? Am I crazy? Or is it open now? Did I just miss this before? It's working now? Is it working? If it's working, I'll take it. Maybe the map overlay worked. Jesus Christ, is it finally working? It might be working now. Okay, I think we figured it out. Jesus, bro. That was frustrating. We got it. Holy moly. That follow thing was not working really well. We had to figure that out on our own, which is fine, but I was following it, like, blindly. That was so strange. Weird map design, dude.
Is not his temple. Out of time.
Killed the, absolutely massacred the pacing, but...
Stay out of their gaze. Keep moving.
Alright, one sec.
This way.
A lot of enemies. We're probably fighting Mephisto now. Sort of what makes sense. I mean, leading up to this whole time. Look at all the damage. Jesus. I gotta move him like stunned or something. I'm slowed, I guess. Chest armor. Oh my god, it's finally dropping some decent gear here. Finally. For a not great build, but... Probably got quite a few upgrades here. We probably gotta upgrade something here really quick. We should see what we have. Once we get somewhere safe. Can't mount here either. We'll probably get inside and then we'll be able to quickly look at our gear. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. I'll see what you wrote. Oh my god, I gotta fight this big guy. Oh. Can I stop for a second? For 1 second? If I had the time, I would try. I had the time when I was younger. I had a full work. Well, you never know what the future holds, though. There's always time. You never know. Like, I know people think like it's too late, but that's not. I mean, you never know. I am always remain hopeful that circumstances always change. Yeah, I understand that. I absolutely understand that. I think a lot of people do. I think the difference is, though, a lot of people just, I think... fear of it not working out is enough to paralyze people to not even really take a chance and just sort of spend the rest of the time daydreaming. Because it is a very scary feeling. But I guess... if you fall into where you already are, you don't really have a whole lot to lose in the same sense. I don't know. If you just fall back into what you're doing anyways, like, it's not really like you're losing much. There's so many options to try. I didn't do anything. I just don't want to be casual. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And this is the thing, you know, for a long time I thought that, do people just accept that? Like they just give in and just work 9 to 5 and that's just their life and they just have nothing else and no ambition, and are they just beaten into submission? Is that what it is? They've just given up on life, they just accepted, like, I'm just gonna be a cog in a machine and that's how life goes. But I think not everybody sees that as a benefit. Some people like just being able to show up, not having to think. No, I don't say that in a derogatory way. Some people like being part of a team, is what I mean. Some people don't have that, I want to build something spirit. To them, that almost seems like, why would I want to waste my time with that? It took me a long time to realize that not everybody thinks like that. But to the people that do think like that, it almost feels like a living nightmare to have to do anything for anybody else. And to the people that don't understand that, I think they just see you as, like, delusional. When to you, it's like, I'd rather... jump, I don't know, run into a wall. Like, I just can't live like this. I don't think people comprehend that mentality of feel that stuckness, of that entrepreneurial spirit, or whatever you want to call it.
You are not worthy to stand before him.
Like, it keeps you up at night. I get it.
Wrong. We chose to stay, knowing that we would never bathe in his pools of creation. We die here, so this wretched world can be reborn in hatred.
No!
I think it's something fascinating about it where you can, it's sort of like the story in this game, you can allow it to consume you, and you just like dwell and nothing happens, and then it eats you, makes you sick or something over 50 or 80 years, or you can sort of try to use that misery and discomfort as maybe be like, okay, so we don't like this right now, how can we maybe try to ease a little bit of suffering? Is there something we could do to maybe ease a little bit of suffering? And some people are able to get out of that trap. I think most people that apply themselves, I think anybody that truly applies themselves can get out of it, but I think it takes a lot of sleepless nights with a lot of sleepless nights and a lot of nights of what am I doing with my life. But I think if you pull through it, eventually it gives. I really believe that. It might take a lot longer than you expected. It might take a lot, and it takes a lot out of you. But I think if you keep hammering away, at some point, I think the levee does break.
I can't let it end here. We've lost too much.
In a good way, I mean. We'll throw that one out to pick up this one, I guess. One seems rarer. Yeah, not bad. Can we replace with one of these? No, those ones are better. Oh, we can replace with this one. Oh, I didn't mean to pick it up. Let's pick it up, put it here.
I'm sorry, my friend. I see only one way through, and you must take it.
What is he going to do to us? Oh, that was cool mechanics with the balls, by the way, the orbs. It's pretty sick.
You must move quickly once this is open.
Wait, Tyrael!
No, he's not going to... Not him, too. Are you kidding? It's a cool shot. Man, these cinematics are crazy. He's not going to sacrifice himself too, is he?
Is your birthplace. Take it back.
How epic was that, man? Goosebumps. Sick. Really cool. This is a great story, man.
Go. Plunge the blade into his heart. Send him from this world.
Preaching to the choir, my friend. What you need is, or what I need is, someone to keep you accountable. That's what I need. I try to get people to keep me accountable, but it's tough. Everyone's got their own stuff going on. And like sometimes what accountability can just be is like, you tell your friend like, hey, I want to spend like 10 minutes a day coding this week, and then your friend just messages you at the end of the day like, did you do 10 minutes yet? And then hopefully you'll be honest. You'll say yes or no. If you're no, it's like, set a timer, do it for 10 minutes, get back to me. Because like 10 minutes doesn't seem like a lot, coding a day or writing a day or streaming a day, but over a year it compounds quite a bit. Over 5 years, 10 years, like depending on what it is, of course, playing guitar, whatever it is, like it compounds, man, it does.
I can't believe we made it. We are saved.
What's funny about streaming, for me at least, is I don't know how long I've been doing it. I never really counted. I keep just saying like, oh, we've been doing it. It feels like we've been doing it for like a year, but I feel like it's been longer than a year at this point. I don't really know. I just sort of show up, and I don't really have a sense of progress. So it doesn't really feel like we're stagnating, or like at times I get in my head, but not in the grand scheme. Not like with the writing. And I've never really had something like that before, where it's just sort of like, I'm sort of focused on the journey. I don't really have an end goal or destination. And that's been helpful. I've heard it my whole life, but I've never been able to identify with it. It always felt like bullshit to me, like woo-woo bullshit. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. But not having too much investment in the stream is nice, because if it's successful, if it's not successful, it's not where I'm putting my eggs. It's just something that's enjoyable. So that certainly helped. It's not the answer, but it certainly feels like one tendril of the octopus. And it feels like a big tendril. Having that outlet that's like, I don't really There are times, I'll be fully transparent, of course. I think this is why I try not to look at numbers. There are times, I think, when my self-worth is related to, like, the success of how a stream did that day or whatever. I think I'm just weak-minded in that case. That's why I don't look at the numbers and I forget about it. Especially because it's silly to think like that if I'm not truly treating it like a full-time job. It would be weird to only be able to take on the negative aspects of, and not the positives, because I'm not treating it like that. But the brain does that. At least my brain does it naturally. But other than when that happens, for the most part, it's just fun to show up and stream and have this outlet. And I feel like it's important for a lot of people to have something like that. So, like, maybe sitting on your chair playing video games or scrolling your phone, maybe that's your outlet. Maybe not everything has to be something to make money from or grow from. Maybe some things can just be something you look forward to, like I look forward to stream. As long as, I guess, we're balancing it with something that also feels like progress. Again, though, I say that as I've been very stagnant on my writing. I've been wanting to write this one story I've been stuck on for so long. One sec.
Bound to your soul from birth, from the moment your ancients awoke.
We're gonna fight Mephisto here. This is Zakarad, which is Mephisto.
Your nature and your suffering will finally end.
Talk to him. Here we go, boys. The big bad fight, right? Big bad fight.
That the waters may bring you into the light. Mephisto! That's enough. My dear friend.
More cinematics, boys.
At last.
To save them. They come.
Alright, here we go, boys. Here we go.
Exactly like you. You're so very
That's what I thought was going to happen. That's what I thought he had to do. Oh! That's not what I expected. I thought he stabbed himself. He stabbed Mephisto. I thought he stabbed himself. I thought my character stabbed himself. I thought Mephisto was in me, and by stabbing yourself, you sort of draw him out. But that makes sense, too. Now he's going to come out as monstrous Mephisto. This is probably the end of the campaign, boys. You probably did it today. I'm thrilled. This hand is just its claw. He's coming. Boys, cinema. Cinema, boys. There he is! The big baddie, big boss with the hot sauce. Sick. All led to this, huh? Let's avenge... Oh, we can't even fight him yet. I'm popping cooldowns. He didn't even come out yet. Jesus Christ, how are we fighting him? Let's avenge Lorath. All for Lorath. He's probably gonna convert these people into enemies or something, right? Like... Damn, he's hurting. He is hurting us. Dodge. Dodge. I'm not fast enough! Oof, thank God. What cinematic? What mechanic is this, rather? All right. Avoid the poison. Avoid the poison. I should be careful. I should save my for when he chases. I should save the spear mechanic or ability for this, like this, to get out, like that. I should save it for that. It's hard to get away. I'm not that fast yet. I don't have that much movement ability yet. It's taking us a minute with him. He's a bit tough. He's got a lot of health. Oh, I stood in that like a dummy. I thought I had enough time to dodge out of it.
You are your mother's child.
Yeah, that would make sense. 1 sec, Vanilla. 1 sec. You made a very good point, Vanilla. You did. Ooh, what is this? Okay. Just pop these out. Get some AoE, like, you're gonna... Our Arbiter's up. Is he gonna transition? Should I hit him now? Or I don't know if I should use my Arbiter ability, or if he's gonna transition. I don't know. I feel he's gonna transition. But he's... Okay, fuck it, Arbiter. Fuck it. Ah, what a waste! Ah, he transitioned the second I used it! There we go, he's back, he's back, he's back. I was waiting. I knew he was gonna, like... Oh, we got knocked into that. It's hard, like...
So much effort spent.
Oh, did you get it?
Still, my
Is this gonna be phase 2? Phase 3? Ooh, sick. I hate transitioning because I often pop cooldowns right as we transition, and then I'm stuck there as dialogue's happening, as my cooldown is wasting.
Your mother is not here to bring you back to the surface.
This is a hell of an endgame boss fight. This is so epic. This feels like the most epic thing they've ever done. Look at this. How sick! This is way crazier than Uber Lilith. We have like special Giga moves. Is that what these things are? We just cast this forever? What does this mean? Oh, what is it? Oh, we cast what he's telling us to cast? Is that what he's saying? Cast what he's... We stand in here to cast it? What is this? What is happening? We can't cast that because it's locked out of it or something? So we get that to unlock it for us? We have to get our Arbiter ability, maybe? Can't cast Arbiter? Is he standing in the way of Arbiter? Is that why I can't get it? Now we have Arbiter? I guess we can't cast it again because it's locked off or something. We have to loot something here. That opens up that ability for us again. Where's the Arbiter ability again? Where are the potions? Strange fight. Very strange fight. My build probably sucks. That's why it's taking so long, but...
Have you forgotten the cost of defiance? Let me remind you how frail you are.
That's fun. Yep. All the people that died. Lorath? Yep. How great is that? How brilliant is that? He's really messing with your mind. I love it. All the people we've killed over the years. Or that have died from our hand, essentially. Indirectly. Gotta get to the other side. I'm gonna die, man. Jesus Christ. That hurt. It's a good thing we have the spear to get to the other side. Oh, not good. Oof, oof, got hit. Not good. Paladin's not very mobile. I guess I gotta be more tanky instead of mobile. Oh, Arbiter, 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 Arbiter. Get it. There. Huge. Damage. Go nuts.
Strike at me all you wish. This flesh means nothing.
Oh, okay. Alright. Did he eat us? Oh, it's death. Yeah, okay. Gotta do the whole fight all over again? Our damage is absolute dog shit. Do we have to make a build for this before we do this? Because all of a sudden we hit a brick wall. Damage rescue barrier. That's way better than what we have, even with the shitty toughness. I don't know how we got out of that, though. That was, seemed like no matter how fast we were running, it wasn't really doing much. Let's see what we have for abilities. Music too loud? Skill assignment. What else can we use? It's not this, because it sort of sucks. Is this better? What's this do? Shield bash. Sort of useless. Aegis. Alright, I guess we'll roll with this, I guess. I don't know, dude. You have more talents to spend? Nope. Let's just see what happens. Gotta do this whole mechanic, this whole thing all over again, huh? Such a long fight. Maybe because our DPS sucks, right? Because it keeps resetting, unfortunately. Yeah, it's this mechanic again. Strange mechanic. Waste your cooldowns, because you have to... I'm so slow. It's just like, what's the point of even casting anything? By the time I get my abilities back, everything's gone. Oh, he's dying faster this time. I feel like they put an unintentional reduction on health or damage or something if you keep failing, so it just gets easier, because they seem to die way faster every time you keep failing. It's like they just sort of push you through to get it. Is that... Yeah, go over here. It's a different mechanic. I don't think we saw these mechanics this time. We're definitely not playing Paladin this season. They just feel... It's cool, it's fun to experiment with, but it's not for me. I hope Warlock is, because I like the idea. I don't like the class fantasy Paladin anyways, but we're not playing this season. This feels weird. It's felt weird the whole time playing the campaign. I can't wait to play my Druid. My Druid is my comfort pick. It's so much fun. No, I did not. I'm sorry. I'm just doing this fight really quick, and then I want to give it the attention it deserves. What you said was sort of deep, and I agree with it. I'm just trying to not wipe again. Yeah, no, I actually agree with what you said, actually. No, I think, okay, come on. Jesus Christ. So how do we get out of this? Mechanics. It's like where we... Bro. He sucked us up. That's where he sucked us up. We died there somehow. It sucked us up last time, so we're safe now. We're good. Okay. Without that ability, I don't know how we would have gotten out of that, though. Okay, Arbiter. He's gonna get stunned. He's gonna get stunned in a second, so... I'm stunned. That sucks. Okay. He's gonna get stunned so soon. Or not. Oh, I've got to get these things right. Okay. Druid feels a little bit better with movement, in my opinion. Rogue's the best. As far as movement goes, nothing goes better than Rogue. But Rogue and Druid are a lot of fun. Comfort picks. Necro's fun too, but Necro's a pet class. You don't really play much. You just sort of run around while your pets do everything. It looks sick, and I love the way they look, Necros. But Druid, Pulverize specifically, is my cat jam. I love it so much. Pulverize Druid, I could play all day long. And I did last few seasons. I hope they didn't nerf it too much. I heard it got a little bit nerfed, but... Mephisto's almost dead, ladies and gentlemen! Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get it? Oh, he's so close to dying, come on! We got him. I think his health is frozen. His health is not moving, he's frozen. Yeah, we got him, boys. We did it, boys! Second attempt. We suck, but we got it. That was a long fight. Our DPS stinks. We got to have a proper build. We have a terrible build right now. Not saying Paladins are bad. I just think they're slower compared to other classes. Intentionally. They're like tanks. Or healers, I think, more than speedy rogues.
So much effort simply to return where we began.
I love his wolf form. It's so sick.
You alone, just as I found you. You sacrificed everything, but changed nothing.
I'm glad I did the first story the first time with Paladin, though. Paladin looks sick. He looks cool. The bald head, the big beard. It feels poetic to have this character in these cinematics for the first time.
You're not going back to hell.
That's such a Jean-Claude Van Damme line. My paladin, he is that guy. My paladin is that guy. Sorry everybody else playing Diablo and watching the same cinematic, but my paladin's the MC. You guys are just side characters on my paladin's quest for justice. Hey Akama, 92, how are you? So he's getting the Godwin treatment, where he just gets calcified in a wall forever to be found by some tarnished 5,000 years later, and for people to speculate on YouTube. Yeah, it sends him into the void. Well, I think that's the campaign, more or less. Now we get to really play the game, which is exciting. The game just opens up to us now. Yes, so, Vanilla, that's what I was saying. Like, they keep coming back. So how do we ensure that he's gone forever? But I think what's different this time, supposedly story-wise, okay, we got a lot of loot here. We're not going to really pick this all up, so we're going to have to come back and sell some stuff in the back.
You live. We need to get out now.
We don't. Supposedly, the sword that we have sends him to the void forever. Or, not forever. No, Lilith mentioned that. She's like, it's not going to be forever. It'll be more time at least. And that's all we have right now. So we'll take what we can get. So she acknowledged that at least, that he will be back at some point. Correct. You're absolutely right. And you want him to come back. Wow, we got a first legendary. Practice technique. I don't even know what that is. We put it here? Wow, we got all 5. All 4. No, 5. We got 5 open. Okay, sick. There's 6 total. That's sick. Okay, let's get out of here quick. Yeah, actually, I love it, Akama. I've not played the first Diablo, but I'm a huge fan of this one. It seems very casual. The people that are super min-maxy about games don't like Diablo 4 because they say it's not... You can only get so crazy about it. It's so casual that a lot of people that think it's too casual. I think it's a great point of entry for people that want to play this game. Probably more than the first 3, because this game, in my opinion, has a really low cost to entry as far as learning everything, understanding everything. I think they did that intentionally. I would imagine the other games in this genre are probably more for complex-minded players, and then Diablo said, we'll corner the market for dad gamers. People that just want to pick up and play, not learn a whole lot. I think if you want to play this genre of game, I think Diablo 4 is probably the best example to try it. Because it's very pick up and play, if that answers your question. Okay, Vanilla, 30 seconds, quick bio, and then I'm going to answer your question. Sorry about that. Alright, so... there's 2 ways to look at it, Vanilla. To answer yours, first off, you said, like, It doesn't make sense to say focus on the journey, don't focus on the end goal, because everything's focusing on an end goal. I agree with that. I think a lot of the time when we're like, it doesn't make sense to us because we're very goal oriented. And when it comes to something like, you see, there's two ways to look at it. So if I'll use skating as an example, because I skate, you could say, think about the journey. There's no end goal for skating. You just skate. It's just you have fun. You do whatever you want. But the end goal could be learn how to kickflip, learn how to dark slide, learn how to tray flip. Once you learn how to tray flip, you're still skating. The whole journey of skating has no end goal. You're just doing it. You just eat. You just exercise. There's no end goal to exercise. You just do it. A lot of the things that we apply the focus on the journey, not the end goal, are things that have a direct end goal. I want to write a book. I want to get in shape. I want to beat Elden Ring. You can't focus on the journey because the end goal is so obvious and obtainable, and it's something that's so etched in physical reality that it's your carrot at the end of the stick. So you can't focus on the journey because you're chasing that carrot the whole time. That is the North Star. The whole reason we're doing this is for that. I want that reward. I don't care about the journey. The reward is too motivating for me to be able to enjoy the journey. I want it right now. I don't have patience for that. That's why I couldn't make the connection when people say focus on the journey. What I've had to realize is it doesn't apply to everything. It has to apply to things where there's really no end goal, or you don't really care about the end goal. You're just there to show up. I've learned that I thought it was a stupid mentality because I would constantly try to apply to things like writing a story, writing a book, becoming a famous writer, making a career out of writing. And I'm like, well, I can't focus on the journey. I need money now. I want to be a successful writer now. I want to sell a book now. But that's stupid to think to apply to that. It wouldn't make sense because I am super motivated for the end goal. As a lot of people are, you want to be president, you want to be a doctor, whatever you want to do. You're motivated on the end. But if you apply to something more open-ended, like eating, exercise, because like the end goal would be get fit, lose weight. But once you reach that goal, the meta goal of exercise, you just keep doing it. Like there's no end. So what do you think to that? That like, you're right, it is a stupid mentality when applied to specific things. Most things it can't be applied to. It can only really be applied to things that are that are more abstract. What are your thoughts there?
Upon the pyre, each Amazon ends. Faults forgiven, deeds remembered. Let her ash and bone join that of her sisters. At peace. At last.
At peace at last. Like, here's a question. I've never thought about this myself. What is the end goal of streaming? I don't think I have one. I don't know. I don't know. Because to me, an end goal of streaming would be like, well, now we don't stream anymore. Now we're done. I've reached my goal. There's nothing. I guess you could keep doing it, but I just don't. I keep moving the goalpost. The first time we streamed, I'm like, man, if we could have one viewer, that'd be crazy. And now we have one viewer. And honestly, I'm pretty grateful for that. That's pretty cool. It's pretty nuts. At times, there's a part of my brain that always wants more, but I think everybody's brain always has that. Like, there's a part of your brain that's like, I'm full, I shouldn't have any more chocolate cake. Another part of your brain's like, no, you could probably have one more bite. You don't listen to that part of your brain. Sometimes you do, but if you do, you get a stomach ache. So, like, there's always a part that just never has enough, no matter what it is. You always want more money, more chocolate. Even when you're feeling nauseous, the other part of your brain's like, yeah, but can we squeeze one more piece of chocolate cake in? I know I'm feeling nauseous, but the other part of my brain sort of wants chocolate cake. So, like, as long as you can recognize, there's like a never-ending hunger for just, like, pleasure and excess, and then you learn to, like, okay, that's just a broken part of, like, biology that's always existed.
What happened to your miracle?
I think
It's over. Did you see anyone escape?
everybody has that overconsumption part of their brain. It's just, it could be about different things. I think for me, it's probably like video games. Other people, it could be gambling, it could be food, it could be a number of things. But I think everyone's got that part of their brain that's like, I could consume a more than normal amount of something, whether it's a TV show, and it's just, I guess, whether you give into it or not. And it's easier said than done, don't get me wrong. I think one of the worst offenders, the two worst offenders are the phone and food, because those are things you pretty much have to do. And you have to have a relationship with it. You cannot ignore it. You don't have to do drugs, but you have to have food, and you pretty much have to be on your phone. So to be able to have a healthy relationship with it when it's something that you're addicted to is very, very difficult. It's very, very difficult. And I don't know if there's a solution to it. I think it's just a lifetime struggle that people that struggle with those addictions have to balance for the rest of their lives.
To think,
I don't know.
I
It's
thought so
tough,
little of
very
you that
tough.
day in Themis. Yet here you stand, the maddest bastard I've ever known. What became of Akarat?
Yeah, you love your phone, right? You're one of those people.
Just before the temple sank, we heard a terrible scream, loud enough to stir the dead. Is she gone?
Banished, beyond the reach of this world or any other. But those who served him remain to be reckoned with.
What say you, Amazons? Shall we reckon with them?
Yay!
You have our answer.
They're on our side.
What is yours?
In victory, give honor to your dead. I will continue to fight, as Lorath would have, but not while his soul suffers. I must go to the Tree of Whispers and grant him the rest he deserves, with a torch in my hand.
Ugh. At least we're gonna be. Will he talk like Lorath? Or will he not talk like Lorath? That sucks.
The Tree of Whispers.
Whoa, is that what we're doing?
It is a stunt Lorath himself might have attempted. Were we in his place?
I didn't think we were burning the tree. That's crazy.
Common fire to see it done properly. Meet me at the tree.
Burning the Tree of Whispers is absolutely insane.
Then, with all our love, we will await you in Themis.
I cannot believe that. I can't believe we're burning the tree. That's insane.
Most of them scattered when they heard their prophet scream. We shall scour the isles to find them and bring them back to their senses. But an honorable death might be all we can give. I sent 2 of my best to take the Oracle back to Vision's End. With her sight and their spears, they'll make it there unscathed.
You know, I've been meaning to... the 2 things. Honestly, the one I'll just mention seems more relevant. I have been meaning to make clips for fucking weeks, and I just keep putting it off because I'm just like paralyzed at the idea of doing it. I mean, amongst everything else, I'm so tired by the time. Like, I have time to sit down to do it, so I understand. And I'm trying to find a way... What are these? Player's Advanced Campaign. Oh, it's Helltide's here. I'm trying to find a way to sort of, like, trick myself into doing it. And I'm getting there, but it's just... you just sit down and do it. It's like, I understand. But... it's just resistance. It's ridiculous. It's so silly. It's like these... it's so dumb. When you talk about it, I'm aware of how stupid it is, but when you're in the mix, it's a lot easier said than done for me, at least. With that being said, though, I understand what you're talking about. Like, it's...
And you must be the witch he told me of, Thaisa. A shame to meet under these circumstances.
You've come here to burn the tree. Will you try to stop us? No way.
Forbidden me to stop you, but I will not.
I thought the witches of Hawazar served the tree unto death. Why the change of
I think she wants to kill the tree anyways.
My
Probably...
service condemned many souls to suffer. Then it was my turn, on a slab in Mount Sivo. It seemed just. And yet, Lorath spared me.
Lorath is a good guy.
His debt long enough. To him, to the others. Let fire.
I can't believe we're burning down the tree. That's nuts.
Thank you, Thaisa.
First off, I think the witch powers are one of the best seasons Diablo's had, but...
go. Bring them peace.
I've been thinking about the prophecy. Could this be part of it?
Whether prophecies prove true or not often depends on the reader. But indeed, you pierced hatred's heart, as Rathma foretold. Perhaps he who was bound in chains is Lorath, and thus we were meant to set him free.
I don't know about that. That's one way to look at it.
Believe so.
Yeah, whatever helps you get to sleep at night. The Great Serpent not defend the tree. Good question. I forgot about him.
Gone?
Without a trace. We can only guess why. But just before it vanished, I felt a clearing in the air, as though an evil weight had lifted from the chest of the world.
Who's the Great Serpent, I wonder?
Perhaps the serpent felt it too, and decided it was no longer needed here.
Where did it go, I wonder? What of the Order of Witches? Are they finished with the tree?
Some among us will mourn its loss, its knowledge. We witches have long benefited.
This is a cool area. I can never pronounce it, Hawazer or whatever, but the witches and the jungle and the tree, it was a cool story.
Of course I fear. Such change is violent and uncertain. We might endure it. We might not. But change must come.
All right.
Stay away, damn you!
Lorath's made a You cannot redeem him. He is ours.
Cannot be redeemed. Ours.
There he is.
Bro, that's so dark. Orath.
Ours cannot be.
His soul is lost, in such pain. I will prepare the torch.
I cannot believe we're burning this tree down.
Sacrilege! You can't!
We only took what he promised, what was owed.
And what is Lorath owed? You have his memories. You know what he gave to protect this world, time and time again. We are indebted to him, beyond hope of repayment. Mercy is all we can
That's a
offer
great
now.
line, Tyrael. Tyrael's a great character, man.
We'll share in it.
Tyrael's badass. So this is, as you can see, the tree's still here to hand in, so I wonder what's going to happen. It's probably like not going to burn or something, I wonder?
Take the torch. Set him free.
Let me go down here, and I don't remember that being there, but maybe it's always there. Here we go, boys. Just throw it like that, huh? Yeah, take it. Oh, there we go. Oh, Hatred Banished. Complete the Lord of Hatred campaign! Ladies and gentlemen, we did it! Yeah. There you go. That's it! It looks like Mephisto. Am I crazy? Is that all like Mephisto's head? Am I nuts? I'm gonna miss those ravens. Mimir was tied to that tree. At least we get a lot of barbecue. Lots of fried chicken. Maybe grilled. I guess it's grilled chicken. I guess it's fried, right? Just fried by the flames.
I keep thinking of that day I walked into his cabin. I brought him into this mess.
No one brings Lorath into anything.
I look like Tyrael a little bit. That's pretty cool.
He made a choice, despite what it would cost him. Just as all Haradrim do. And I love them for it.
Lorath. God, that one hurts a lot. Lorath is oof,
They fought for a
probably my favorite character in the whole game.
that has no right to exist. A world forever trapped between heaven and hell.
I can't believe the Tree of Whispers is gone. That's so strange. I don't know what's going to be now. I can't imagine a game without the Tree of Whispers. I imagine they're still going to be there somehow, but Another Lilith statue, huh? Is she back? She's gonna come back.
She created this sanctuary. Even though she knew that all of it, could be swept away at any moment.
That's nice.
But she believed someone would choose to walk in her footsteps. Someone would stand in defiance of fate itself and protect this fragile world. You could call it madness.
When did World of Warcraft get taken over by Diablo as the storytelling game for Blizzard? I feel like we're in peak Blizzard era again. Is Diablo solo carrying Blizzard with this story now? Is that what's happening? Did the D4 team just resurrect Blizzard as a whole? Are we back? 'Cause it feels like we're back right now. That was unbelievable, man. That was 10 out of 10 story. 10 out of 10 story. There's nothing, I can't think of anything that would have made it better. That was absolutely brilliant. For especially for a Diablo story, right from the very beginning. There was no filler. Right from the get-go. It was brilliant. And not just that, but it made sense. This is the third act, I guess. So this is how it works. This is how I look at it. Diablo 4 came out. That's the first act. The first expansion was the second act. This is the climax. And the third act is always the most exciting, it's the most memorable, but the first two acts built up to this point. So it's without the first two, you didn't have this act to be as powerful as it was. With that being said, they set up the perfect way to knock it out of the park. And they did. They really, really did. There was so much build-up and setup and storytelling to get to this point that you hope that they don't drop the ball with this X-Pack, and I think that they hit a home run. I think they did service to all the time you've invested up to this point to tell this story. I think it was worth the wait, and it was worth the money. The campaign alone. Now the fun really begins. I'm really impressed, though. Really, really, really. This is not a game that focuses on story, really. Like, above all else. I feel like story's important, but I feel like it's 30% maybe. 70% is the gameplay itself. That's the main core, the attraction of it. So for them to put so much emphasis in the story, to handle it with so much care, and to do such a great job with it, I'm so happy and so impressed. 10 out of 10, man. That was brilliant. Thank you guys for hanging out and enjoying the campaign with me, and it was so much fun. Alright, let's fast forward through this. Maybe there'll be like an after credit scene, I don't know. And then we'll play the game a little bit. And we stream tomorrow, so that's exciting. So we might, if the campaign is done, we can skip the campaign now and just get right into just playing the endgame stuff on an alt. So we might drop the Paladin, and we might try Warlock tomorrow. Yeah, have a wonderful night, Vanilla. It's wonderful chatting as always. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. If I see you tomorrow. If not, I still hope you have a wonderful day. We will probably make a Warlock tomorrow. We'll probably play just for a little bit longer, just to see what the endgame stuff is, and then we'll make a Warlock probably fresh tomorrow, and then just power level, hit 60 in like probably no time, because all the endgame content opens up to us. So whether we play this character, we play a Warlock, or a new character, doesn't really matter, because we'll be doing the same content anyways. So we'll probably try out Warlock tomorrow, make a new character, level up to 60 or 70, whatever it is, and then try the new talent. See how that plays. Look, this season we're playing at least, at the very minimum, bare minimum, we're probably playing Paladin, Warlock, Rogue, Necro, minimum. Oh, and of course Druid. Druid's a given. We're obviously playing Pulverized Druid, so Druid's a given. I want to try the new Necro. I want to try Warlock. I want to try Paladin. And Rogue feels like a fun pick as well, so... That only leaves out Barbarians and Mages, I think. So we're going to be playing this game a lot. Whether it's on or off stream, it's another story altogether, but... I know... I just want to get through this. I'm curious if there's an after-credit scene. There was for God of War, that's why I waited through the credits. So I sort of want to wait through the credits just in case. There might not be, but... And then we'll see what's left to do. I can Google it, I guess, too. Is there an after-credit scene, Diablo 4? Oh no, there's no. There you go. Well, there you go. Post-credit scene, though, it's not guaranteed to appear for every player, and it's extremely brief, lasting only a second or two. It only... If you complete it a second time... Huh. Is that for the base game, maybe? Interesting. This is a secret post-ending for Diablo if you do the campaign a second time. I didn't even know that. I was asking about the Vessel of Hatred or whatever we're playing now, but oh, we got our first new unique. Sick. Nice, dude. So we'll have to check that out, but let's quickly equip these uniques to see what's new. The zone, and then we'll play our pally, mess around a little bit. Oh, there you go.
I have something to show you.
Yeah, more story time. Two-handed sword, it's a shame. Do paladins ever use two-handers, I wonder? I feel like there's probably a build that's not sword and board, but... It's cool to do that. Feels like heavy class fantasy to do that. We probably gotta repair every die to Mephisto. What's this quest? That's quite a map.
I've carried this scrap of parchment since I first came to Sanctuary. It's as complete a map as I could manage.
Impressive. What are the pins?
Corruption, incursions, the tides of hell. All that Mephisto has left in his wake.
This is the new system, I think, that they introduced in the DLC.
The war for Sanctuary is far from over.
Right, so now, oh, we talked to him first? Oh, how are the Amazons recovering?
Mephisto cut deep wounds into these islands. Wounds that still fester with the remnants of his hatred. Yet you'd be amazed by the Amazons' resilience. Despite all they've suffered, they are regrouping, training fresh recruits, gaining ground.
No doubt thanks to Thora.
A rare soul, that woman. One in 100 generations. And Skrovos is fortunate to have her.
Sorry, I was reading something. Build your war plan by choosing activities. The higher the rarity, the greater the reward. That makes sense. Complete all chosen activities. Claim rewards from war chests. You do that at the end. War plans grant activity experience. Unlock new ways to modify activities.
Me?
Interesting.
Well, my injuries are healing, slow but sure. The medic has said I should stay off my feet and rest. But I suppose Lorath rubbed off on me. When I'm working, I'd swear I can hear him grumbling in my ear, questioning strategies like he's still with me. Like all the rest. Thank you for asking.
Okay. That's sweet. How do I click this? There. This is it, huh? So this is our new things we have to pick, so we can choose. I see here. So this is a special one, I guess.
Quiet here.
This one has like a bonus here. So we do the Undercity, and then from the Undercity we can choose to do a Helltide. And we get 25 Helltide experience, or we can get... So they all have their own trees. Interesting. It's Trees of Whispers. The Tree of Whispers is still there. So when we do this Undercity, it'll be an Undercity tree. And like it'll be When you gain attunement, Undercity orbs appear around you. Monster power. What is it? Interesting. Gems for gold. Cool. So that's what I suspected. I suspected things like this, where it would say stuff like, if you build up your Helltide experience, you can choose a talent that increases the drops of Helltides or enemies in Helltide, so you can get Embers faster. Or it would say something like chances for legendary Helltides to have more likely to have mythical items. I imagine it would be stuff like that. As you work your way down, you know, chances for dungeon keys to drop legendary. I imagine that's what you would pick as you work your way down these things. And I imagine, let's say every time, if we have the option of these two, we pick dungeons instead, we'll fill up the dungeon tree fast. And the next time, once the dungeon tree's filled up, we'll just stop picking dungeon and we'll just start picking Helltides. But I think we'll probably be like dungeon, Helltide, dungeon, pit, this. And then next time, you know, it's probably just going to be variety. It's a cool idea. I see what they've done. They've added... Okay. I complained about Expedition 33 because it felt like systems on systems on systems on systems on systems. This feels a little bit like systems on systems on systems, but it almost feels reverse engineered. It feels like they already had systems on systems on systems in a way. And instead what they did was, instead of it being complicated like it used to be, they said, we're going to take all of our individual complicated systems and we're going to put them in one small system. And you don't even have to think about how it operates. We're just going to let you just pick between two options. We'll give you a little bit of variety, but the variety is still going to channel you into a point system that's going to make sense. And while all this seems complicated, the truth is you're not going to have to worry about most of it. You're going to make a decision one time and you're going to forget about it. But where you're going to benefit is when you're just passively playing the game. You're going to be rewarded by all these extra benefits that you get through all these trees. So it's not things you really have to think about, because by the time they pop up, you're going to decide in the moment and you're going to forget it exists. But then when you play the game, you're going to benefit greatly from it. Overall, I think this is a net benefit. I really do. I may have said it in a convoluted way. It might be complicated the way I explained it, but in my head it makes sense. And I think 3, 5, 6 months from now, we're going to look at this system and say this was a brilliant addition. Overall, this is a huge win for Diablo. And I'm excited to see where this goes. Okay, let's start. So you have to use coins. Where do you get the coins from? I feel like probably just playing the game. Yeah, confirm. Oh, no, I see new plan. We don't need a new plan. That's for new plan. I get it. Okay, so we'll do this. So we pick here, and then we go here. 2 activities to start. Your choice will be locked in. You receive your rewards upon completion. So it's interesting how you do the dungeon. You don't get a reward at the end of the dungeon. It compounds to the very end. That's neat. There's a new quest here, though. What's this? Oh, it's our Heradra Cube. So this is where it gets a little confusing. I'm just going to YouTube this. I can sort of understand it in real time. There's just too much information here, and I'm too dumb. So I'm just going to go to YouTube, and I'll say, explain to me the Heradra Cube, and someone will say, hey, autists, you're too dumb to figure this out on your own, so I'm going to explain it to you like you're a 4-year-old. And they will, and I'll understand it, and then I'll understand the game. So that's what we'll do. I'm not as smart as you guys, and I could learn it. Oh, it teleports you there. That's cool. It puts you right on track. So instead of struggling, screw it. Let's just watch a YouTube guide, maybe tonight, and I'll figure it out. Come back tomorrow, and we'll understand how the cube works. And I can even explain it to you guys. I'll learn it myself through YouTube and then explain it to you guys. Okay, so we're doing a quick Undercity. I don't want to... Don't throw a key. Do we have to have a key in? We don't have to have a key, right? We do that a key? Yeah, without a key. No key. Just for the sake of having to do this. Maybe we'll do this war plan thing and then we'll maybe wrap it up. Oh, here we go. It's our first one. Do I have talents I didn't learn yet? I probably have talents I should have learned. Shit, I didn't think about that. That's alright. Oh man, I'm excited that we beat the campaign because then I can do a little bit of like playing offline too, which is nice. Sometimes I suffer from insomnia, I can't sleep. Diablo's a great game, unlike WoW, where you could just sort of log on, mindlessly play, and not really think or like. You could do it sort of in WoW too, but I think some of the stuff in WoW you'd want to do that's more high level, like Mythic Plus and stuff. You have to worry more about ratings. In Diablo, it's not really a thing. I don't know how to do Mythic Plus, but I'm interested. But every time I'm interested, the idea of pissing other players off and not being able to play solo, like I don't know. I do want to try Mythic Plus. It's just people are so shitty. Not that I've had a shitty experience as X-Pack. I haven't even run Mythic Plus as X-Pack, maybe once, but I just don't want to deal with just shittiness. I just have such a low tolerance for it lately. I'm so tired of dealing with it for so much of my life. That's why, like, it's funny because for a long time, especially as of late, I think the internet or video games have become more popular. Before it was when I was first growing up, video games were weird and niche for a long time. Nerd culture has become cool culture now. Before it wasn't the case, and there were far less. I think the reason why, partially the reason why, women complain about their experience online is probably because it was a very male-dominated space for a very long time, and not because women weren't allowed, but because it was a nerdy, boring thing that you wouldn't be caught dead doing forever. You wouldn't tell your friends you played World of Warcraft. It wasn't cool. You wouldn't tell your friends you're playing video games. Like, for a long time, people hid this stuff in shame. Same with anime. Now it's more normalized, and it's cool, and people do it, and Henry Cavill talks about how cool it is, so people want to do it, but it's true. A lot of women have to deal with bullshit online, but I don't think it's any less than I've had to deal with my whole life. I know you think, like, in your circumstance, you've dealt with creeps and people sending you stuff. I've been told to kill myself. I've been sent all kinds of inappropriate nude images, pictures, dick pics. Unwillingly. I've been sent so many inappropriate images, unwillingly, from random people. They're just trying to troll you. I've been called every name in the book. My whole life. It's been my entire life of playing online has been nothing but racial slurs, horrific stuff, playing in public places, in apartments, having to turn stuff down because people are screaming. The worst profanities imaginable that would get me banned on Twitch if I played these games online. And that's just playing online. That's playing League of Legends. That's playing Overwatch. It's just, you're playing with kids. Like, I think it's a human experience. And I just think that a lot of us are used to it, but if I were to ask any of my friends, they'd all say, like, at some point they've experienced weird, creepy people messaging them, sending inappropriate messages, people hitting on them. Like, it's strange, bro. It's weird. People are weird online. I don't think it's as connected to a specific, whatever you want to call it, whether it's a specific gender with a specific group, whether it's a specific game with a specific, it doesn't matter. It's just weird people being weird, and when there's anonymity like there is online, it's just gonna be worse. Like, look at social media, man. It's just a clusterfuck. It's a disaster. That's all. Because I hear often, like, women complaining on Overwatch specifically. It seems to be common. Like, I can't talk. As soon as I talk, people are weird. It's like, man, I stopped playing Overwatch because people are weird. As a man, I stopped playing Overwatch because people are weird. So I think people are just weird. I think people are just strange and antisocial and just inappropriate by design. That's all. I don't know. And I just think that people that haven't... I think women that played this whole time, that have been gamers their whole life, would probably recognize, yeah, it's never fucking changed. It has nothing to do with being a female. Before they could hear your voice, it's a bunch of kooks. It's always been a bunch of kooks. The technology's gotten better, so now they can tell who you are, if you're a kid, if you're whatever. But before that, you'd still get flamed. It's just the flaming has increased because now there's even more ways to communicate. That's all. Like, so that's why I don't play Mythic Plus, because it's just that same energy. That's where all this was going. Mythic Plus, often in pugs, not with your friends, but often you're gonna run with pugs. It's just shitty energy, and you saw it when we played. We played WoW, and I clicked that portal to teleport to the boss room, and like the whole group flamed me, and I'll still die on that hill that they're wrong. I know the guy said don't click the portal or whatever, or click at the same time, but he didn't specify. Before the boss fight starts, there's a portal that if you click initiates the boss fight. He didn't say that, and that's very important, because through the entire dungeon that we ran, if you were paying attention, where's the portal to get out of here? Maybe it's more this way, might be this way. The entire time we click many portals to teleport to different platforms. So it would make sense to just click another portal to teleport to a platform. So to not say this one specific portal is different than every other portal we've clicked this entire time. This is the one portal you do not click. He didn't say that. So to flame me for clicking it, and they could feel justified and whatever else, but they're ultimately wrong. But that ultimately is the mentality that has driven people away from communicating online, because they're so quick to throw people under the bus or be shitty, because they're very antisocial. How do we have 4 out of 4. It's supposed to open for us to let us out of here. Am I crazy? We filled up the bar. There's supposed to be a portal. I'm not seeing it though. Did it change how this works? Did we beat it? Beers empower you. Was it not filled before? Was it not filled before? Did it appear filled? I'm pretty sure it's filled. No, the bar is filled. Portal's still not popping up. Am I missing something? What? Where have we not explored? The whole map's done. Is Undercity different now? What? I used to play Overwatch though all the time. I had speakers, and on the regular, people would be shouting the N-word like crazy. So I just stopped playing because I didn't have headphones at the time. It was when I was younger, and it was so bad. And I lived in a place where people could hear, and I'm like, I just don't have to be explaining this. This is ridiculous. So it turned me off Overwatch. I just gave up on the game altogether. And that was my experience with it. Funny enough, my first experience ever online was actually exactly that. Not on Overwatch. It was actually when Xbox Live first came out. I was an early adapter. A very early adapter. I had the headset. I had it. I didn't even fully understand it. I had to hook it up, I think, through like a cable. What do you call it? Like a phone cable. The quality was less than ideal, but you could hear people. And when you first joined Xbox Live, this is in, again, early days, it asked you, what kind of room do you want to be in? Do you want to be in a room with kids? Do you want to be in a room with like teenagers like yourself? Or do you want to, there's the portal. Or do you want to be in a no-holds-barred room where anything goes? And I said, I want to be in the no-holds-barred room, anything goes, uncensored, 18+. I was like 13 at the time. You go in there, the stuff they were talking about, it's not different than what you hear today, but it was pretty bad. And that was my first experience with online. Whenever Xbox Live first came out, like it was new when I got it. And it's always been crazy. It's always been nuts. So I don't even think any kind of data that you could present to me would convince me that it's not always been a chaotic mess of just insanity and people being their worst selves. The internet's got a lot of beauty to it too, but it also is a cesspool of people just letting the freak flag fly and seeing what they can get away with. I think unrelated to who you are, what you sound like. I think whatever you sound like is just something they can use as fodder to build upon. But I don't think they went after you because of what you sound like. Like if you sound like a female, for example. I think you think it's that. They don't like you. If you were male, they wouldn't treat you that way. I think that's just, oh, that's something easy I can grab onto, to pull at. A thread I can pull on to annoy you. If you sounded gay and you were male, that would be a thread they would pull on to annoy you. You know, like if you had an accent, that would be probably a thread they would pull on. It's just, I think we're too, as a lot of people on social media are, we're too focused, like as if like, oh, they're coming after me, they're attacking me for this reason, when it's like, bro, they're assholes. It's just assholes being assholes. And you're thinking it's too focused on you, like as if they wouldn't behave that way to anybody. How do we get to the next one? Teleport. Boom, there we go. With that being said, I've had more fun playing with AI than players. Because I get to just play the game. And I don't have to deal with the social construct of bullshit. Even Overwatch. Love playing Overwatch with my friends, but it's gotten to the point where like there's a guilt of picking certain heroes because, well, this is an off-meta pick. I just don't want to fucking play the game. Fuck it. Play without me. I'm not interested. If I have to like justify who I'm playing, I have no interest in playing the fucking game. Period. That's fine. Hero shooters aren't for me then. I don't want to have to play like that. It's stupid. What am I doing? I'm playing the game so you can play it at that point, it feels like. Right? So that's what Overwatch became. Not just with my friends, just period. You pick Doomfist, Doomfist sucks. You pick D.Va, D.Va sucks. You pick Winston, Winston's not good for this composition. I'm not interested. It's not in a game I'm interested in. I played Demonology on my Warlock forever, and it wasn't good for a very long time, and now it's great. Supposedly, it's like one of the best, and it's awesome. And it's fun to be there. But I played it when it wasn't cool, because it looked cool. It looked awesome. It wasn't super strong, but it looked visually striking. So it's nice to be able to be powerful too. My point is like I've never really been driven by like what has the highest numbers. It's just like this is fun. Like Affliction's boring. I've done it before where I've chased the trends. I've tried to.
Day 3.
Oh, I didn't know it cut her off. Damn. I tried to chase the trends. I tried to like do what was meta and yeah, it's fun to. Oh look, I'm top DPS. I get tired of that really quick. I fatigue out so fast. I just want to play like what releases the dopamine, and if it's not that, I'm just. Or do we go to this? Here, I think. We went to the wrong way. I know we went this way before, but I see there's a portal there. Sacred Seal. It's why I sort of hate competitive games, because the people that are often the most competitive are the people that aren't even that good. They're just good enough to just know that they're like just good enough, and they treat it like it's a I don't know what, and just makes everybody else miserable. Are we back to the entrance? Yeah, we sort of went full circle. We'll just keep exploring. There's many different ways we can go, so we'll just keep going in circles until we figure something out. It's a very strange map. I don't quite understand it. I know we're teleporting, but it just seems like the layout's weird. Going in circles. I'm just gonna ignore all the objectives and stuff. We're gonna complete all the bonus shit. I feel like it's this way we gotta go. Normally they're more linear than this, but this seems very circular. We'll just keep finding something. But streaming has made me fall in love with solo games for that reason, just because we get to stream, we get to have fun, I get to talk to you guys, and I don't have to deal with the bullshit of you know, kooks. That's why I thought PvE Overwatch would be fun, because PvE Overwatch I feel like it'd be less meta. You know, people wouldn't. If you're playing PvE, I don't think anyone's gonna be like, I don't play Diva. Diva sucks. That's more common, I think, in PvP. So I was looking forward to PvE Overwatch, but I don't think it ever happened. So we go there. We got that door open now, so that's huge. It's like a boss of some kind. This looks like the light guys. My friend, speaking of, I forgot about this. He hasn't played video games in a long time. The messages he would show me. People, I guess because just the way how deep his register is, I guess, people were able to tell that he was black when he would play games with voice on. And the messages he would get after games were insane. And that's sort of like what I mean. Like, it's just, I don't think those people were waiting for the opportunity to play with someone that was black to say those things. I think they just played with him. That was a thread they could pull on to use against him in their mind, and that's what they used. It's not like that they were waiting for him or waiting for someone like him to play. That was just, in that circumstance, that was what they used. And then when they fought against someone else, whatever they thought they could use against them is what they used, and that's just who they are. And it is what it is. But it, you know, it doesn't invalidate the fact that it feels bad when you have to deal with it. I think it kills games. I don't know. Sort of killed the social of WoW. Like, even the people that play in groups socially in WoW, at times they can't even stand each other. I don't know. I don't know why that is. I feel like there's a way around it. There's a way where everybody can get along and have a good time playing games again. I don't know why there's so much competitiveness and tension, but the amount of times people I know would be friends with each other in real life, would get involved in like a competitive Overwatch team, and just for fun, not even for like a career. So we completed this. We just teleport out. Return. Yeah, just return to him. Cool. Like, let's say, like, Mythic Plus. Like, a lot of my friends who play Mythic Plus, like, real-life friends, it would get to a point where at first things would go good, and then as two members are doing better than everybody else, or one member's doing better than everybody else, or one person's lagging behind everybody else, tension starts to happen. And the competitiveness, like, separates even real-life friends. That's why I've sort of not been motivated. Like, I don't want to... I've never really pushed competitively in any of these games with my real-life friends because I don't want that to divide us. And they would say it wouldn't divide us, but I feel like in spite of our best efforts, it might. And that's something I fear, so I just throw out the baby with the bathwater. I've seen it happen too many times. For whatever reason, competitiveness gets between people. So the relationship that I maintain with my friends, and it works beautifully, is we just like play games for fun, and I don't have to worry about the social pressures of like performing up to standards, like a raid environment. If you're not pulling your weight, at least in my head, I would feel bad. I'm wasting people's time. Not everybody feels that way, but I would, and I wouldn't want to deal with them being pissed at me. So I would just avoid it, I guess, is my point, you know. Now, that's not all environments. There are environments where you can raid or do Mythic Plus in a more casual setting, but I think you need to align yourself with people that are going into it with that mindset. Somehow, and this isn't a knock, it's actually the opposite, somehow all of my friends are incredibly good at video games. Seriously. So when I play with them, they're playing at a very high level, for the most part, unless they're willing to bring themselves down to my level, which they do often when they play with me. But if I wanted to play with them at the level in which they play, it's intense, which I don't have an interest in, and mostly out of respect for them, because it's just, I could tell, I know it wouldn't be fun for them, dragging my ass along a really tough dungeon or raid, me asking questions, what are these mechanics, because I'm not going to look it up. They're going to have to explain it to me, and I don't expect them to do that. That's crazy, dude. That's so crazy. So I just own it. Like, all right, I just won't step in it.
That's it for that piece.
So that was pretty cool. I like that. That was pretty neat. And then we add a third one. So we already did these two. So, oh, you don't reset it again. Oh, do we reset? Did it reset? I think we did. I think it did reset. You're doing this again now. Yeah, you reset it. Interesting. So it resets again. So we did that one. That was successful. Now we do a new one where we choose 2 activities again. You do this, and then a Helltide. You start it. Unlock activities to improve rewards. So we're 0 to 10. So how do we unlock more things than just 2 at a time, I wonder? Just keep doing it, maybe. Yeah, interesting. Okay. We'll pick another one. We'll do maybe one more really quick. Helltides are fun, but I feel like it would take too long. No, am I crazy? Helltides are a lot of fun, though. I do like Helltides. Did we already do this crash? Try Helltides. Fuck it. We'll be locked in. Yeah, let's do it. What else is here? We have other quests here that are important. Just fishing. Let's save fishing for tomorrow. What's this? Oh, yeah, it's this thing, too. We gotta go here. We'll go to the den really quick. I forgot we can teleport to the thing. That's exciting. The amount of times I've, as a kid, I've had such inappropriate communications with people through WoW. It's a lot of
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer.
A lot of sickos, man. Kids got to be careful online. I was always smart enough. I grew up watching To Catch a Predator, but man, there were a lot of opportunities to get into trouble if you're a kid online. And wow, and you're honest about your age. It's really it's insane. You can understand why people like the news or whatever who make fun of like Fox News. Oh, they're worrying about the internet, but they're not wrong. If you're not careful, there's a lot of creeps, and I've experienced it firsthand playing World of Warcraft as a kid and stuff. Like it's nuts. So We just had to go here, I guess, to discover it. Now we discovered it, now we're good. We'll just teleport to this thing then. I've seen so many memes about it too. So many memes about like, it's like 13-year-old me talking to like a 50-year-old mother going through a divorce on WoW. It's weird how it's like a shared experience.
But this will do.
So this took us to... Not that specific, I know that I had that specific example, but I've had many situations like that. When I was quite young, I was like, this is so inappropriate. I remember at the time thinking, like, this is super inappropriate. Like, to somebody be talking to me like this. We're at the easiest difficulty, but we'll keep just rolling with this for now. We have to find a proper build for our pally. Even if we even stick to the pally, that is. I've got to kill these guys to fill that thing up, I think. I also read that these private servers are constantly getting shut down, and all these people are happy. Oh, Blizzard's finally taking these private servers down. They're going to be gone forever. They're stealing from Blizzard, yada, yada, yada. They're going to all be back up. And I know you're saying, oh, they'll get sued, they won't be back up. With the way we're going with artificial intelligence, people will be able to eventually probably recreate WoW in like 15 minutes. By just... And it won't be legal. Probably be stealing information or code or whatever, but just at the rate at which things are being created, faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. Eventually, who knows what ways we'll be able to harness this technology for diabolical purposes, but I promise it will exist. And I promise World of Warcraft being run illegally on private servers is going to be the very bottom of the totem pole, but it will happen. I promise it will happen, because there's a psycho out there who's dedicating his life to running illegal World of Warcraft servers just out of spite at this point, because of how much shit-talking people have been doing. And there are people that will waste their lives and die on that hill, dedicating their life to just doing something out of spite. I've seen it enough times on the internet. And it might not have happened before, but there's been so much negativity making fun of these people that want this private server, and there's been so much pushback now that I'm telling you there is a movement of psychos somewhere on a Discord somewhere of people that are creating a server to come up just to exist in the face of these servers being taken down. And I will never play on a private server. Not because it's illegal or wrong, none of that. I care too much about my character, and I would hate to invest time and work on a character only for the server to get taken down and lose everything. That could technically happen with Blizzard. I know that, but I'm hoping that Blizzard, being the multi-billion-dollar company they are, can avoid enough breast milk-related lawsuits that maybe they won't shut down its company, and hopefully they'll still be able to keep the lights on. Hopefully they can keep it in their pants for enough to at least not shut down as a whole. And if that's the case, maybe the WoW servers won't go down for a little bit, and I can still maintain my character. That's probably not the same case for a lot of these smaller organizations like Turtle WoW or whatever. With that being said, though, I am anti-establishment, so give it to the man. I'm all for it. Even if it's illegal and stolen or whatever, like, as someone that creates art, pirate my stuff. Take it. It's free right now. There's nothing to pirate, but I'd still say it's fine. It gets it out there. Not everybody can afford it. Better it exists at all than only exists behind a paywall. That's like my mentality. As someone that creates stuff, as someone that, if I'm ever lucky enough to be able to sell something, I'll still be on the side of, like, if you get it by any means possible.
Locked.
So... Oh, we just open a tortured gift. That's all we have to do. Okay, it's not too bad. I was wondering, like, what's a Helltide complete look like? Do we fill the bar up? But I see it says just open up a tortured gift. We have quite a few talents. I don't know where to put these talents, so I'm just waiting. We'll fill up a talent. We'll fill up a guide. I'll look up a guide and fill it up like that. That's what I meant to say. Sorry. Getting tired, long day. Getting to the end of stream now. We'll look up max roll. Find a guide. Just fill up all our talents in there and reset it anyways, so no point. Oh, Whisper of the Dead. We're getting everything at once. This will give us more than enough. We already have enough, so we could finish this Helltide right now really quick. So we'll do that. Once we finish this boss, we might get something from the boss, and then we'll go do the Helltide. But in regards to, like, the whole Overwatch thing, in regards to, like, people not feeling comfortable talking for whatever reason, they don't want to be flamed, regardless of what it is. I mean, I think I think it was Repo, did an excellent job finding a way around that, which is they sort of use like voice changing technology. But it was a part of the game, I think. I don't think it wasn't just for the sake of anonymity. It actually helped with the game. It was part of the game. It was not being able to communicate properly, I think, made the game more difficult or challenging. Which was a creative way of... Now, you play with your friends anyway. I think you play with randos as well. But I just wonder, like, where will that be taken in the future, maybe, to give people the opportunity to be more anonymous if they wanted? And would you then use AI technology to... AI technology on the game end. So, let's say you play Overwatch, you could turn on a setting where it's like, change my voice. Make me sound like Winston when I talk. Put it through a Winston filter. So anytime I say something in comms, it's coming out as Winston. Stuff like that. I feel like that's a way around to give people that guard so they can still communicate through speech without having to worry about dealing with like kooks. I don't know. It's interesting. I know everybody sees AI through a negative lens, and that's fine, but I'm generally a hopeful person. I think overall, it'll be net benefit. There'll be a lot of bullshit too, but it'll be forgettable bullshit, and you'll forget about it because there'll be more bullshit. Think about all the bullshit technology that existed. Like, people call like AI, what's the word they use? They said it the other day. Slop? You guys call it slop. It's funny because slop, when I think of slop, I think about like army food or something, but you call it slop. I think like gruel is like slop, but you call like AI slop on Twitter, I see. If you think about all the technology slop that existed, remember mini discs? There's all kinds of weird sloppy technologies that existed that were just... People try to make money, and they're forgotten about, and a new flim-flam man comes around, and that's a lot of the AI that exists now. But amongst that, I think there's going to be a lot of heavy hitters that are going to stay relevant for a very long time, and it's going to be a net benefit for society overall. And probably in ways that are boring, that we don't understand. Maybe like measuring the temperature of the soil in real time and adjusting watering to ensure that the proper humidity levels are optimal for optimal growth year-round. It could be boring shit that you never consider, but that's where I think AI is really going to pull ahead. Like, I think both medical and horticulture are probably going to be some of the biggest applications for artificial intelligence. Because the two places we suck, and we'd be able to make a lot of money, is if we could predict when people are going to get sick ahead of time and prevent it. People would pay ungodly amounts of money for that, and if we could make food cheaper. Not saying we'd make food cheaper for the consumer, but if we could produce food for cheaper, anytime you can cut corners as an organization, that's what you want to do. So I feel like those are two places that they're really going to be gunning for it. Collection of chaos. We don't want two-handed weapons with the chaos. Pharmaceutical and stuff too, stuff like that, I imagine. But I think, like, gene sequencing or whatever, are saying, like, hey, oh, we unlocked the last one. Look at that. Sick. Where do you sell these? You got to be able to break these things down, I feel like. Probably the blacksmith or something. Brian Johnson, here, you break it down right there. Junk charms. All junk charms. These things. Seals. These. Oh, I see. That's the difference. I see. What if I do... Alright, what if I do... We'll save that. We'll save these. I feel like the rest we'll get. We'll just get rid of the rest of them. Excuse me. We're going to do a more difficult challenge. Difficulty soon anyway, so it'll be higher upgrades anyway, so we may as well get rid of them. Yeah. Go there? No, that's for the middle. Nice. I'm glad we got legendary. Alright.
Well, let's have a look.
Sell it. Yeah, sell these. We have a legendary one. We'll sell these as well. There you go.
Another happy customer.
That's cool that opened that up for us. All right. All right, let's finish this one. We do the last one, and then we'll finish this whole whole campaign thing. If we do this, then I think we do a quick dungeon or something. Okay, that's done. Now we gotta go to the next one for a war plan. Infernal Hordes? Is that what we're doing? Infernal Hordes? That's gonna be tough. Oh, we gotta do the Tree of Whispers. Should've done that after too. Shit, oh well. I guess, is the tree still up? We burned it down. Like, I don't understand. Where's the Tree of Whispers now? Is it just the Raven? This is our first Infernal Hordes of the season too. It's gonna be tough. We're not super geared for this. This guy should have died way faster. This is gonna be a problem. We're gonna probably die to this, boys. This is gonna be a real toughie. I think it's only 4 waves.
The daughter's traitor. Far have you wandered?
That's funny how they mentioned Lilith. Hmm. Okay. Of all the games we've played still, I think Baldur's Gate is still one of the best ever. It's so much fun. I just think about it all the time. The game is such a blast. Hellborn can out ambush you. Sure. God, I thought more enemies would spawn, honestly. Well, tomorrow's gonna be a busy Diablo day. Now we have endgame stuff to do pretty much. We're playing a lot of Diablo tomorrow, probably, but... Oh, the Aether's up. Aetheritic Mass. Come on, buddy, I'm frozen. What's going on? I can't move. There we go. Jesus. Oh, it's over there now. Too long. Come on. Burning Aether. Are we going to be able to summon the last boss, I wonder? Probably not going to be able to summon the last boss room because probably not going to have enough Aether at this rate. Aether Fiend. Dead. Didn't even get very much at all. Damn. Too slow, man. I gotta find a better build. This is taking too long. The mobs are spawning too slow, and I'm too damn slow. Level 60, though. Who just unlocked? Ready to claim. What is that, I wonder? It's almost there, and the thing's gonna spawn in a second. Oh my god. We've wasted more than half our time here. The thing just came out. Yo, we gotta get our damage up by a lot. This is insanity. Cool, can I kill these guys quick before it goes away? I have 17 seconds to kill these 3 guys. Please kill them faster. Bro. Nothing's dying. I'm so slow. Ooh, 5 seconds to spare. We did it. Jesus, man. We got so lucky there. Holy. Can I get that quick? Nope, too slow. At 51. We're not going to be able to summon the last boss, unfortunately. Spawn a place of elites, sure. Hopefully these fiends will drop enough for us. I don't know how much we need to get to the door. I think it was like 150 or something, or 400 or something. We're at 51. When's the last phase? We're not getting this. Hopefully this will still count, though. Even if you can't kill the last boss, does it still count, I wonder? Who knows? If not, we're not picking this again, then. This was a waste of our time. If this doesn't count as a completed session because we didn't kill the last boss, then we're not going to do this probably ever again. So that's a waste of our time. Until they patch it or fix it. That's just bad design. It's a waste of our time, right? Because no... It should be showing up, not killing the last boss. The reason why I say that is because there's a chance you just may not kill the last boss, depending on how quickly things spawn, depending on RNG, on what spawns. That's it. Door's been unsealed. Can we get in there? Oh, we can get in there. Thank God it lets you through. So they changed it then. See? There you go. That makes more sense. 99 is not nearly enough. So they let you fight the boss regardless. I'm happy to see that. That's very nice. Ooh, this guy's new, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've seen this guy before. Oh, he's immune. Transition. Oh, he's right there. I guess he doesn't transition. Maybe just a one-phase fight. Okay, one-phase fight. Unless he's maybe this does more. But I think it's just one phase. Right? Yep, that's it. Awesome. He dropped ether too. They normally drop ether at the end of anything. It's only 50. Wow, they reduced it a lot. They reduced it a lot. Oh my god. Okay, so that's been changed quite a bit. Maybe they changed this. Maybe that's... I was comparing it to the old one when I was getting frustrated, saying, like, we're not going to do this, but maybe it's completely been revamped, because the old way would have been stuck behind the door. Would not have been able to fight the last guy. Either they've changed it for this specific type of... That's cool, the XP. This specific type of event, because this is new, or the whole thing's been changed. The whole thing's been changed. It's a lot easier than it used to be. I don't really want to... I see this as an upgrade, but... Bro, we got legendaries. Like, even though it's more toughness, I feel like the legendary's better. I know we'll replace it technically. 54 is nuts.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Okay, where to now? Now we're just done, right? We can just leave? Teleport? If I teleport, it'll take me to... Yeah, it takes me right to Tyrael. That's crazy. This is an awesome system. I like this. Sort of puts you on track. Sort of makes the decisions for you, so you're not so overwhelmed. World of Warcraft should have a system like this. This is what WoW needs. The biggest issue that I have in WoW right now is there's so much to do and I don't know where to begin. They should implement this system where you can pick, do this, then this, then this, then this, then this, and then you just follow the guide. It just teleports you right there. That would be brilliant for WoW. This is a brilliant system that takes the convolutedness of a million different directions and puts it into one funnel. This would greatly benefit the direction WoW is going in. The OG version of WoW doesn't need this, but WoW has become such a clown fiesta with so many different directions to go, all offering similar kind of rewards, that having a way to herd all the cats that are events together in one system, I think would greatly benefit the overwhelming feeling of looking at your map and seeing a million different things to do. It's becoming a lot. Having something like this is a good idea, I think, for WoW. Who knows how people feel about it, though. Alright, let's hand in our rewards. Let's get our rewards. Ooh, lots of XP. Holy, lots of XP. Sick. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's a lot of this stuff. We're gonna get rid of this. It's sort of an upgrade, but I want to replace it with legendaries. We'll just get rid of it for now. Fuck it. Some of it was an upgrade, but just keep doing this over and over again. So how do we unlock more though? Do we have to get? I wonder. Greater the reward. We just keep doing this 2 at a time until it opens up more activities for us, I guess. So we gotta unlock them first. Doesn't really matter what we do. We can just grind through this. That's the goal right now. Grind through this. Okay, boys. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. I guess we'll call it there for now. I hope you guys have a lovely day. Today was an absolute blast. Look at this guy's cool armor. How sick is that? Warlock tier 2. Hope you guys have a lovely day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. More Diablo. Having an absolute blast in this game. Now the fun really begins. less campaign. There's no campaign anymore. So now we just get to actually grind. Tomorrow's Warlock time. We get to see Warlock from level 1. Play all these new systems. I'm really excited. Pally's not bad. Pally's fun. I feel like Warlock's going to go crazy. And worst case, if Warlock's not it, we have our Pulverized Druid. Our comfort pick. We love our Druid. Yeah, see you guys soon. Like the video on YouTube if you're watching. It does seem to help people find us. I'd appreciate it if you're willing to do it. There's never pressure. But if you're here for this long, if you're willing to like it or subscribe or whatever it is, it does mean a lot. Follow on Twitch, whatever, you know what it is. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful night. And more Diablo in, like, I don't know,